brief update on the controller situation. We do have a spare controller in the house. Problem is, my computer doesn't have Bluetooth, and the controller will only connect if you have Bluetooth. So I need to go buy a Bluetooth thing, which significantly cheaper than buying a whole new controller, and as we all know, I am a cheap bastard. But I still have to spend money. Kind of annoying, actually. But yes, hello everyone. I'm very happy to see all of you. I'm glad you're all here and having a good day. I woke up later than I did the other stream day. I was hoping I wouldn't do that because I was hoping I'd have time to shower beforehand, and then I didn't. Because I'm just gonna have a shower afterwards. But today we will be doing the second case in Spirit of Justice, and the second case is super short, so we'll get through about half of the third case as well, hopefully, because that case is long as fuck, dude. Long as fuck for a third case. Anyways, that's what I remember when I was looking at it. There's my chocolate sitting everywhere. That's right, because I'm an adult and I can have chocolate for breakfast instead of actually eating food. The third case is just as long as I thought. I think it's the next case after that. That's super long. Either way, one of the cases is long as fuck, and my Chrome just crashed for some reason. I'm not sure why it did that. I kind of need all those tabs, thank you. Yes, please restore that window. Oh shit. Does that mean that thing I was writing didn't save? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. This is why I should have saved it as a draft. Foolish me, I didn't expect my Chrome to be crashing today. These fucking headphones. Annoying the fuck out of me. But I can't just buy new headphones because I only bought these a few months ago. So I'm gonna deal with it until I can't. Until the headphones just absolutely fucking destroy themselves. But well, who knows? Who cares? Is my audio okay? Because to me it looks like the music is a bit loud. But I'll never know unless someone tells me. Which is the fun bit. It's the fun bit. Do I have anything new to tell anyone? I was looking at people to commission for covers, for thumbnails for my covers. I'm going to be releasing a new cover on the Friday, as I always do. It uses my voice bank and a pretty obscure voice bank too. Like, it's not a mainstream voice bank, so I don't expect that one to do too well. But I like it, and that's the main thing, isn't it? As long as I enjoy the things that I make, who fucking cares? I sit here and I listen to my own voice for 5 hours. So, if none of you are here, I'm the person watching and I'm the person who gives a shit. I do think I don't have anything else to tell you, unfortunately. I've got boring small talk today, so like we had an hour of small talk the other day. So I don't think you need more small talk, actually. Actually, you know, you don't need that. You don't need that. So I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and let Phoenix Wright do all the talking. I'm pretty sure it's not actually Phoenix in this chapter though. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yes, this is what we're up to. Oh fuck, wait. If Phoenix Wright isn't here, I have to do Apollo's voice. Oh, I'm not excited for that at all. Hi Tracy. Hi darling. I've missed you.
Behold my might.
Yo. Yo!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias.
No.
Using magic for evil.
Oh my god, I loved that. Oh my god, I loved that. Tracy. Penrose Theatre. Like John VTuber? Oh my god. And that's how the evil magician was defeated. I'm pretty sure that's what she said anyway. I don't have time to read it. See you for Act 2, everybody! Brava! Brava, Trucy! Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know that they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Oh my god, look at that poster, that's so cute, I love it. Penrose Theatre, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here that this famous theatre that we'll finally get to see. Drucy writes, Drucy in Grammarly Land. Aww. Aww. It's so cute. The long-awaited revival of the Magic Troupe Grammarly. Wow. That explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the right agency, the right anything agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the lore part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. Or like, put up advertisements. My name is Apollo Justice. I know, I'm proud of Trucy too. Oh, I love Trucy. Oh, Trucy, my darling dear. Kisses her forehead. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here at Trucy's Magic Show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing. Voila! A star is born! Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Psychus. Trucy has been paying Phoenix's bills. She's been doing that for fucking years. But hopefully, now that Phoenix is actually doing work, proper work, he'll bring in some cash too. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part! Get to explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart. Look, she's got a tie. All you lawyers have ties. Stop treating me like a child. My gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's a widget. Widget helps Athena with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. Thanks. I got distracted by my raid message. Hi, raiders. Hi, Bop Bop. Hi. Welcome on in. We're playing Sphere of Justice today, which is the third in the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. Hi Raiders, how are you? How's everything going? What were you doing? Thank you all for being here and joining us today. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Do I have crayons? No, but I've got pens. I've got pens. You don't want to know how many pens I have? I went to a job fair years ago, and at job fairs they give out free pens. I got one of every single pen. So I got a lot of pens. So you can use the pens, just don't draw on the walls. Because I will get in trouble with the landlord. And I don't want to make trouble with the landlord. Can you munch on one? Well, it's metal, but you know what? I say crunch away. If you really want to, I'm not gonna stop you. What am I, your parent? I'm not that far ahead in my career yet. But I didn't say no, I said yes. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. Oh, welcome on in the Lamented Soul. I hope to see you again some other time. You're all so cool and stuff. Bob Bob's one of my... Bob Bob's so cool. I love them so much. You guys are cool and stuff. As you can tell, I don't know how to respond to people liking me. I'm overwhelmed now. Let's just continue. Hey, upgrade me already. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh, yes! Let's go see the big star! I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Trucy! Oh my god, there he is. There's Valat. Oh, Valat, how I've missed you, sir. I'll be thinking of you this whole chapter, Volant. So this is Trussy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. How's my day going? Well, I've been awake for about 2 hours now. So things are going great. This is the first thing I'm doing today after all. I love Apollo Justice. I love Ace Attorney. It's the only thing I've been playing for the past... since August, however long that's been. It's the only thing I've been doing. But thank you for asking. No one ever asks me how my day is going. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? God, look at her eyelashes. They gave him eyelashes. And asking for Trussy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena, you came. Of course. Congratulations on your big debut. Thanks. Don't be so negative. That we don't know what Trucy was signing. It probably wasn't a soul contract. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. It'd be great if they did, and your dad would be so proud of you. They're planning on broadcasting it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. The 29th of April. That's my mother's birthday. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trusy? Sure! My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oh, you're such a good friend. Oh, that's so cute. Oops, it looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trusy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Ryan's adopted daughter. And my sister, but we don't talk about that bit, because I don't know that. I don't even know how I'm saying any of this right now. Who am I? She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. I love her outfit so much, I'd cosplay her. Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trusy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! I don't know how you do it, and I love it every time. I love magic so much. My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trusy, brava. Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Right Anything Agency, you're the one who I get the biggest reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. I'm already having so much fun. I'm too excited. I'm too excited to be playing a murder game. Thanks again for inviting us, Trusy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, whew, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trissy. They say your fans were all over the tickets and the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trissy. But you two are the only ones who got special VIP invitations from me. Today is just a dress rehearsal for the performance staff, family and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. Huh, that's German, I'm not even gonna try and use my German knowledge to figure out how to pronounce it then. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties. But my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is totally new Troop Grammarly original. Oh, Lord, I missed you! The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammarly repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troop Grammarly, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging up over there. Oh, look at them! Oh, this is a new guy though who we've never seen before. Which indicates that he's going to be important and I don't like it. Why is it? This is why you can't introduce a new character out of the blue, because look at it, look, he's broken from the theming. They're all cards, and this guy isn't. He's the odd one out. We can't like him, guys. He's telling me she doesn't get accused of murder. Well, who knows? But really, it could be anyone. I mean, I do know because I did read ahead a little bit. I didn't read too much. I just scrolled through to check how long the case was. So I accidentally read something, but fucking who cares? Troop Grammarly was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. He still looks so weird without his facial hair. Oh, Lord, I love you. Druzy is the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's the guy in the green and purple on the left there? I'm so glad you're pointing it out. Oh, that's the great Mr. You already forgot, really, yes, is what you said? The other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Grammarly too, a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to review today. It's a secret Troop Grammarly trick, left behind by my great-granddaddy, Magnifique Grammarly. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen on the by the public. The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I'd better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only in a few days. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all of the troop grummaries and magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Yeah, looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, the last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Troop Grammarly creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. But, to tell the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. But, Holly, that's just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Oh! Oh! Look! She got one from Gavin. Oh, that's so sweet of him. I'm sure the other two are references too that I'm not getting, but that's so sweet of him. Oh, I knew I had a reason to like you, Gavin. Anyway, Trucy. Oh, hi, Bonnie. What an adorable character design. Oh my god, that's adorable. They look like a VTuber, but I say that as a compliment. Oh my god, that outfit. Can I have it? Can I steal it from you as the resident rabbit in the area? Pretty please. Pretty pleases. What kind of wish did you have? It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. I hope our new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Not suspicious in the slightest. She's gone. What was that all about? Mr. Hat! It's Mr. Hat! Oh, I love Mr. Hat. I love Mr. Hat. Oh my god, it is! That's from Tenma. That's from Tenma. It's from Tenma. It's got the little shield on it. Oh, and it even says Fraulein right. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by the background details. It's so cute to me. Oh, it's all adorable and I love it. Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo. Oh, we've got to get back to our seats now or we'll be late.
No, hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. Yes, it's time to move back to the stage.
Thanks, Apollo, for that not obvious tutorial at all. The Penrose Theatre. Like John V2. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trussy's next trick is.
You're really worked up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax?
Whoa! Look, there's a TV reporter over there with a TV camera and everything. Oh, yes, baby.
Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here.
I mean, you are like just under 10 years older. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful John VTuber Theatre, where the public performance of Trucy in Gramarieland begins in just 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't that exciting? Apollo! Do you think I was on TV just now?
How should I know? If you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure.
Hey, what's the heck that's supposed to mean? Huh? Huh? I'm sorry, I got distracted by the background details. There's 1, 3, 5, and 6. Where are the other numbers? Where are the other numbers? Because that 1 looks out of place when there's nothing else.
Ooh, here it comes.
Yes, yes, yes,
Now,
yes,
give
yes.
up your dastardly ways.
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
So cool.
Here.
You're Scott Fishnets. Oh my god, this performance is great. Leave your hat!
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life.
Aww.
What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
This is exactly the kind of shit that I would love to fucking see. Oh my god, it's so cool. I'm sorry, I could watch so many hours of just that. Oh my god. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... Oh. Mr. Rias? But how? I wonder what's going on.
He's not getting up.
See?
Oh, what just happened?
Oh man, an accident? Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act. Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building.
What's going on? Is Trucy okay?
Outside, everyone, evacuate immediately, please.
Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me.
Trucy?
He kicked us out.
Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theatre is on lockdown pending a police investigation.
Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he?
Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry.
Thank goodness she's okay.
Hey, you there. What the fuck kind of ruffles is that? What the kind of outfit are you? What the? You look disgusting and like a whole prick. Especially with that coffee. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. They put that in the game. Oh my god. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Reitens, there was an accident during the show.
An accident?
Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program?
And you are?
The man behind the screens, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, believe me. Could just say ass, thank you.
Spinning? As in covering it up?
Look, I gotta get inside, seriously. Can't I catch a break around here?
Well, there he goes.
Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, great timing.
It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright.
Oh, I see. He's. I wonder what happened in COULDN. Stuff and things, Apollo. You don't need to worry about that. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always.
Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet.
Hey, Apollo, speaking of COULDN, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming from the Kingdom of COULDN. The country recently saw a defense attorney, Phoenix Wright, win a not guilty verdict, the first verdict of its kind in 23 years.
Mr. Wright won a trial in COULDN.
Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of COULDN, so Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst the entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years!
Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he was just there to visit.
He was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. And we all would know that he doesn't go on vacation. Because, you know, every time he tries, it never works. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theatre. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Reyes, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot.
Oh no. So, he really is dead.
And now, here's the footage of that deadly moment. wow, look at her. Look at her outfit, it's so cute. Okay, and there's a shadow. I'm pretty sure this is going to be really important, so I'm trying to pay attention. There's probably going to be evidence in court. It's a long-ass sword. Interesting. And you also have to consider if you would also have to consider like her being able to feel it go in, and if it really was murder, why would she put it on display like that? Because that just makes her guilty, even more guilty. And you know, you have to just consider all these sorts of things. But I'm glad that I don't have, I didn't have to deal with him as a character, because like would have thrown so much of my grammar-y things in all through a fucking loop. Let me tell you. Like, he didn't need to be a part of the troop in the old days. He could have just been some magician, but you know, whatever. Mr. Rias's body isn't visible in this footage, but there are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that the troop Gamre should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of bias reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it was all Trucy's fault. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest for the charge of involuntary manslaughter. Thank you! I am so glad it wasn't just a straight murder charge. I would have been so angry if it was. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot down a few things about the case. I'll just open the court record. Yes, I know how the court record works, Apollo. Yes, your to-do list. That never came in handy, honestly. It didn't come in as handy as I thought it might. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You waste all the news about the accident on TV. I guess I can't Houdini my way after this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. And that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, he really is one tough cookie. Oh, who do I have to deal with as a prosecutor for this one though? Is it Blackwell? I hope it's not. I kind of hope it's not. I want to hang out with someone else, please. Just anyone else. I'll take anyone.
I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident?
Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. I love you, Trucy. Oh, my little girl. Oh.
For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident?
I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead, Mr. Rias's body was in there.
That must have been a huge shock for you.
And when the dragon set piece fell down on at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rias is actually dead.
As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her.
But how did Mr. Rias's body get into the coffin in the first place?
Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick.
You know what they say, a magician never reveals their secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of my job.
So how does the trick work? Tell me.
So, let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin?
Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads to an understage passage.
A trapdoor? So, when did you slip down into the understage passage?
Remember when the Hat was on stage, holding the sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting on the stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique! Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I pop back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete.
Nice.
I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is that there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff.
But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expect to see there was Mr. Reese.
Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. You tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is Mr. Rias? You said he used to belong to Troop Commandery, right?
Wait, you don't know about the great Mr. Rias's, Apollo? Well, no, he's a new character they decided to introduce to this plotline for some reason. He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV.
Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants.
Way to diss the dead, Apollo.
So, how did the two of you become to perform together, Trucy?
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troupe Grammarly. He was the protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grammarly. So, the TV station arranged for us to perform together, this time because of that connection.
Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troupe Grammarly?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rias as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened.
Can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show.
Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Oh, Trucy.
Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap.
Nice. Bracelet time.
I can see things others can't. It's like a switch and gesture or change in expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell.
Oh, baby. Darling. Darling. My poor darling. My little darling. Is this not it? Am I not? There you go. You just wanted me to center a bit more.
Okay, I think I found it. Tell.
That's... I'll try saying that 5 times fast.
Now, to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over.
Hi, Moopie! Hi, Moopie! I've missed you, Moopie! Hi, Moopie! Hi, how are you? How are things? Is the plane okay? I haven't been on a plane in many years. Hi, Moopie! Hi, Moopie! Oh, hi, Moopie! Hi. Yes, I know how to perceive things. Oh.
Gotcha!
It's a long plane ride. Oh, how long though? Because you didn't actually give me any information on what you were doing. You just said you were away. So, I didn't even know you were going on a plane until you said it. 6 hours. Oh. 6 hours. Oh, that's horrid. That's bad. But then again, I too sit here for 6 hours straight, so I guess I could handle a 6-hour plane ride. Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Moopie. I'm so glad you're here. I give you a big hug that destroys your insides and breaks your ribs. Except, really, I'm the person whose ribs are breaking. You feel nothing at all.
Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me.
Don't tell me your bracelet reacted.
Yep.
And here I thought my star smile was going to do the trick. Looks Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
I know, before you're allowed to look and stuff. I even had a little look. Come on, just for you. Boy, I love you so much. You're so cool in everything that you do, and I like hanging out with you.
Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you saying that before.
That's right. It's a Gramarye motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him.
But you can't keep everything inside, Drusy. You burst.
Of course, Rubai, I love being people's podcasts. It's my favorite thing to do.
Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore.
That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face, and as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Shush. Your attorney's badge.
I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So, no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Drusy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too.
Alright. Thanks, Polly. Polly, what if I made a mistake?
What do you mean?
What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rias?
What makes you say that?
Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword when I stabbed into the coffin. So, even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But
Mr. Rias was found dead in the coffin.
I know! It just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords.
You're absolutely sure?
Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. Could I have made a mistake this time?
She really has?
Well, I'd better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too?
Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rias.
Drusy.
The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident. Right in the middle of my show, and yet all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troupe Gramarye will get its performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rias had his whole life and great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did.
Drusy, I don't think you did anything wrong.
You don't?
I've got one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault?
What do you mean?
I don't have any proof or anything. It's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that.
Apollo?
I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up every night for practice. And I know you always get everything picture perfect.
Nobody's perfect all the time.
Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rios' death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then, I guess I just know it isn't your fault, you see.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Josie. And I believe in your skills as a professional magician. So, I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine.
Oh, my poor darling. Oh, Truzy baby, no. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too.
Good.
I'm sorry. I need a tissue.
I've never seen Josie cry like this before. She's always so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. He's still just a kid after all. So, I have to also make it official, but will you let me defend you?
Yes, I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day.
Right. She seems fine now.
Trucy, let's win this trial together.
Like some people. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go.
Excuse you? Do you have any snot on my face, Apollo?
Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster.
We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theatre where the body was found.
Yeah, I hope no one will try and stop us.
They always do. If you're going to the Penrose Theatre, can I ask you a favour?
Of course. What is it?
I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room.
Sure, I can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it.
Wow. I wonder what's in it.
The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I gotta go. It seems they've got more questions for me.
Alright. We'll see you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first or get the notebook?
I gotta get the notebook. Seems like the easiest thing first.
Dressing room looks like the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners.
Oh, we have to find Trucy's notebook for her.
Let's see, she said it was in a blue handbag on the table, right? What? We should see if there's anything else we can check while we're here.
Hell yeah! I want to look at these because I love these so much. Oh! These are from Prosecutor Gavin.
Roses, huh? I don't like him.
Pretentious. You say that, Apollo, but I know what you think, Gavin. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Oh, Apollo! Apollo, I've noticed for a while now, but you always get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin.
You think so?
I mean, I don't hate him just because he's beautiful.
That's not it at all.
Then what is it, Apollo? Tell me.
Huh? Are these
Ninetales flowers? Yes!
You know those flowers that grow in Ninetales Vale?
Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. Card says, "Good luck, Trissie." From Damian and Jinxie Tenma.
Yeah, Tenma and Jinxie, huh?
What does that... Oh, there's a message from you in here too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. And thanks to him, I overcame my fear and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Monen and Konaki Jiji.
No matter what happens, I guess she'll never get over her demon obsession.
These are the ones that I wasn't sure about.
Hey, these flowers.
They're from Let Me Roar. Oh! They're from her mom. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, 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 oh. Let Me Roar. Where have I heard that name before?
She's a famous singer. Call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular.
Why would a famous singer be sending Trissie flowers?
Well, we met her through a case I headed up once.
Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought.
Let Me Roar.
I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. It's because you're your mom! Oh, please tell me that you actually find out at the end of this because I can't keep fucking doing this.
I hope she's doing well.
Oh, Apollo, what's this?
Look at all this stuff. They must belong to Mr. Reyes.
Wow, look at the colours on the briefcase. Do you think he carries that around with him on his time off?
Well, during this show, he wears a mask that hides his identity.
Spain. Spain. Surely by Spain.
If he carried that briefcase around when he wasn't working, wouldn't it give him away?
But you've got to change gears and look at things in a different way at times like this.
Oh yeah? Meaning...
Well, what if Mr. Reyes wore his full costume all the time, even when he wasn't working? Then that briefcase wouldn't have given him away one bit.
Okay.
I'm getting pretty good at this turn you're thinking around stuff, huh? Oh, right. Spain without the S.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, you feel pain, you say Spain. Okay. I've never seen you do that before, so... But fair enough, my dude. That makes sense. That makes sense. I get it.
She's like a little kid who's learned a new trick and couldn't wait to try it out. Trucy put up some posters, I see. Oh, here's one for Troop Camerie. Troop Camerie? A magical menagerie, huh? It looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age. How dare you! The lot looks fantastic. Isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Camerie really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow, I wasn't year old at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in the black was the original leader of Troop Camerie, Trucy's grandfather. His name is Magnifique Camerie. The one in the pink and the mustache, that's Zach Camerie, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, that's Mr. Reyes. So this poster's from back when he was a member of the Troop Camerie, huh? Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. Feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see, huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that here. Is it not that sitting right there in the corner? Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it? Let's keep looking around for it. Is it this? I say we take a look through Mr. Reese's things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind the briefcase? You're right, it's practically screaming over here, look at me. Do you think it could be... Oh, wow, Athena. Our hunch is right, it's Trucy's notebook. Oh, what's it doing mixed up with Mr. Reese's stuff? Good question. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Right would cry.
Oh, is he the protective dad type?
Oh, go Phoenix. I love you, Phoenix. What else should we look at?
Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's.
Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something?
I'm her assistant, not a pet, and
That was a really weird thing to say, Athena.
look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw at the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup.
When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better.
Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course, I need those for when I have to stay in the office all night preparing a case. And the comic books too. Of course I need some of those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. I see. So you need to research street fights and the funnies, do you? Who the fuck still calls them the funnies? Oh! And look at the adorable little bunnies! I know I'm cute. Rabbits, huh? I guess I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look like the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets are usually the quiet, sensitive types? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. It's a dove. Jersey must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah, There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Another bird? Ooh, what in the world was that? Well, whatever it was, who knows and who cares, I guess. Well, that's everything in here, I guess. Nope. Cool. Through the stage, then. Okay. Ugh, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene? Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Oh, come on. He wouldn't kill you to let us take a little walk. I said no. Now get out of here, scram. I guess we'll need to try and get permission from the lead detective. Let's take a look outside then. Person you were trying to call is not available. Please try again. Ugh. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times and he never picks up. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call when he gets them. He's gonna flip when he hears what happened to Jersey. Hey, this is the place. The theater where that magical murder happened? Oh yeah! I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Josie a murderer? It was involuntary manslaughter. That's different. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you?
Forensics! Oh.
Emma. Hi, Emma.
I can't be around any detectives, Emma. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. My heart has been shattered into a billion gajillion pieces. I can't stand it. Oh, Emma.
Emma.
It's sure been a while. How have you been?
Oh, I can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Hammer is not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to say around her. Well, we have some business to get back to take care of. I guess we better get going.
Hey, wait a minute.
What? Was that something I said?
You're darn right it was something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that?
We've got heaps to catch up on.
After all that we've been through.
You're not still mad at me because of something, you know? Sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Who's this, Apollo?
That's right, you want to know me, baby. Oh. Oh, Athena. Athena.
Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something?
No, Emma's a detective. I've had the pleasure of working with her before.
Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensics investigator.
What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? There's a Java update.
Sure, Java, you can update. Just don't... Okay, just don't bother me again, Java, please. Sure. Anyway. Oh my god, just... I said don't bother me. Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Oh, look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything.
That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh?
Oh, it was a cinch.
Oh, really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over.
Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So, no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world.
Coming from you, that's really something.
Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminal testing, DNA analysis, and the sky is raring to go, so bring it on.
Wow, I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds, hello fantastical sun.
She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something?
She sure hasn't been like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminal Affairs Department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress.
Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them.
And may you never have to see either again.
By the way, are you two here because of the murder?
Murder? You mean accident?
Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. Fucking dicks.
What?
Just so you know, I heard the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Reese.
What?
Are you kidding? They're treating it like a murder.
Emma, please tell us everything you know.
Of course, anything to help Trucy.
Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter?
Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide.
Oh, that's vague. Do you know any of the details?
No, I'm afraid that's all I was told.
Really? How come?
Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though, maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts.
Wait, what do you mean by culture gap?
I mean, he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different.
Oh, who exactly am I up against tomorrow?
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately, and of course you're all over that as the Edgeworth fangirl you are. As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. Look at this. He looks so good, and of course he's dealing with corrupt prosecutors. He hates them so much. That's his whole thing. Oh, look at him. That's such a good picture of him. Oh, Edgeworth. So, the prosecutor's office is pretty empty these days. Pretty empty? So a lot of them? Oh, wow. They gotta hire new prosecutors.
And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case?
That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting.
And what's the purpose of his visit?
Well, some insurgents from the kingdom of COULDN are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally.
So he's from the kingdom of COULDN?
That's right. He's also a Kuraniist monk.
A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway?
It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up.
So he was just curious, huh?
He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call the case involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly murder, a cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor of the case. With the shortest of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So, Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites, where the truth is revealed and the criminal is judged and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rite in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing a funeral rites for the victim, huh?
That's certainly a unique way of looking at it.
His name is Nayuta Sadmadi.
What?
Nayuta Sadmadi? That's right. What? You know him or something?
Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him.
Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there is a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow. It sounds like he's going to be a tough bait.
I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him?
He seems like a very difficult and gentle person, though. Very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to.
Ah, so he's a pretty agreeable guy, then?
Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. Yes, it's Emma! Yeah, it's Emma. She's back and she's our detective again. But don't they hate defense attorneys in COULDN? Hi, money. Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would.
Even so,
Do you think you could do us a favor, Emma?
could you tell Prosecutor Sadmadi about Trucy? And what a good person she is.
Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed the murder. I hope he listens to reason.
Me too. Congratulations on finally becoming a forensic investigator you've always wanted to be.
Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want.
Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use the kit you sent away for.
Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know.
So, basically nothing's changed.
Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want.
Are you sure you're allowed to do that?
I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now, hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too.
Just promise me you won't use them for evil.
I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do?
Look on the bright side, that's what.
Bright side? What bright side?
Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has a point. It has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence.
Oh! Hey, you're right.
Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity.
You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope.
And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, wouldn't it be alright if we investigate the scene?
If I said no, you'd just be behind my back anyway, right?
Would I do something like that? Guess it jiggers up.
Oh, alright. But I'd better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? It sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of crime, you know.
What about you? You used to do all kinds of forensics tests on things without permission.
There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice.
How is that even remotely fair?
Alright, let's go investigate the stage then. John VTuber Theatre.
Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we?
Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble.
Fine, I promise.
Only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything.
It's been a while since I've done an investigating. Really? It's been a while since you've done investigating? Have you not taken any cases between now and the last time?
Why does that always seem to be the case? Well, what are you waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. I don't need a rundown, I'm okay.
Don't worry about me.
I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good! And I'm sure it'll come back to me too, so we all go along.
Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown?
Alright, let's have a look around then.
This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the unstaged scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, and the spell of the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. Timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. We have one of those at the office too, don't we? Yeah. That poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we'd better... Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she did. I feel bad for the prop, but... it could stay on the shelving, as a shelving unit in that case. Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trucy had me help her put it together, you know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile has some kind of magical powers that makes it impossible to say no. So this is the coffin, and the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you mind giving me a hand? No sweat! Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So, how did the victim ever even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. Yeah, it looks like it from the back. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some ways we can't even imagine. Apollo, look! There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Reyes could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under their noses. And that's not a clue? Wait a minute. Looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead someplace under the stage. That's right, it goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Oh, hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make out anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there, and we can't even check it out. We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. White outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene! Here, you...
Yeah. So it couldn't have been Trucy. She stabbed into the side, and this is from the back. And you consider the cape being the way it is. He was already lying down when he got stabbed. So it couldn't have been Trucy. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so that the person can float or fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Ugh. Z. Show me the sword, please. Has a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Fortunately, this one certainly looks like it was made. It doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Or because everyone in this show was wearing gloves. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly couldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. Just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making the weird thinking face again. The one where he crunches up into a little ball. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a middle one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword with him for a metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's sword with a rubber one after the set piece fell. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theatre. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime? Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is. Not sure there's anything else that looks important enough to check out. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, this is the best part. You wouldn't even look this way. Oh, what a great prince! Another set of my collection! Yeah. Certainly seems to be enjoying her work, doesn't she? Alright, you have fun then. Oh, hey! This is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. Backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there.
I'll open it again. I can check it out later.
You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you?
Who, me? Would I ever do something like that? Rats. Yes, I'll just have to ask her to open it for me later.
Oh! I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops out.
Huh? That doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of.
Oh, really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play when you were a kid?
Oh, you know, as simple Americans, we're happy to just... with just a hoop and a stick. If you say so, Apollo. That video camera is pointing right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would.
Wow, this residue data is fascinating.
She's so fixated on that bloodstain data, her eyes are getting bloodshot.
Quick, Apollo, while Emma's off in forensics fantasy land. Let's see what was recorded on the camera. Ah yes, the video from TV. Wow. It's kind of intimidating when there's no noise in it. And whoever the fuck was filming this is horrible at filming. This guy does not know how to film a performance.
Same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body out. Oh.
Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage?
No, why? I did.
I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something.
Strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was.
Let's see, what else do we need to do on this stage?
Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin?
Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last.
No, we aren't exactly talking about dessert here.
Oh, but we are! Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, please! There's always room for dessert, right?
Alright. I guess I'll join you too. So, could you show us how you check for prints of Emma?
I don't need you to show me, it's my favorite bit. Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. That's a myth, but go on.
So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer.
If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Let's see. This looks like the promising spot. Let's try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Hell yeah! Oh, what? It's space and not in and not enter? Oh. Oh, damn it. I actually have a limit to how much powder I can use now. Oh, the fastest fingers in the West, damn it.
Right, I think I'm ready to give it a try.
I can dust for the enter still. Well. Oh. Okay, so the hand is like... Okay, I kind of see where the hand is now, so... I'm gonna dust this a bit more. There we go. You found some prints! Let's look at the fingers of somebody's left... Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now, let's try comparing these with one we have on file. First, switch to analyze with Q. Next, select the prints you want to analyze and confirm with space. I'm gonna go with the one that showed up the most. Oh, I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right now here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against. God. It feels like a lot more spy-esque as opposed to what it used to be.
Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... Yeah, it's his prints.
Okay, interesting. Wow, what a process. Bingo! It looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Rias.
Well, we found prints here.
Maybe we can find them elsewhere in the coffin too?
I guess I'll try dusting for more prints.
This is so much less responsive than it was before. Okay, I'm just gonna...
Yeah, I found some.
These prints are apparently Mr. Rias's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now?
Sure, let's.
This time we'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. Yeah. Okay, I've tried to move it with arrow keys. Hold R to let you jump right to where the action. Okay. Okay. Easy. What the hell is that? That can't be... It can't be a fingerprint, can it?
because I was going to check out the back. I don't think this is a fingerprint. I think it's something else. Kind of checking, right? Oh, it is a handprint. It's definitely a different hand. Space. Yeah, I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it against my data. Huh? It's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Interesting. I wanted to check on... Why is there a weird ass shine there? Anyway, I wanted to check on this door. Nope. Switch to dusting. Oh, you can see it on the little thing there. That's cute. Nope. Really? Interesting. I thought for sure there would be something there. But I guess the person who opened it was wearing gloves. Why is it doing that? Might be a visual glitch. Yeah. On the top is weird. I guess we can check the front. Nothing. Nothing. I don't know if I'm actually meant to be finding anything else is the problem.
Long time no see, Drowsy.
Hi, quietly mistakes your raiders. Hi, how are you guys? Quality? Quietly. Quality. I'm sorry I said that wrong. Hi, raiders. How are you guys going? How are things? I'm gonna give you a shout out. Hi. Welcome on in. We're playing, Spirit of Justice today. Ace is going great. Thank you. We're on the second case and I'm so excited. We're doing one of my favorite bits in all of Ace Attorney, which is the forensics bit. I like the forensics bit. It makes me feel cool and smart and stuff. Hi everybody. Hi, welcome on in. Thank you for coming. What were you guys doing? Were you having fun? How are things? How are you? I'm confused as to whether or not I'm meant to actually be doing things. You guys were having fun? What were you doing? Tell me. Lots of mysteries. Were you also playing a game like this? Awesome. That's so awesome. Oh, I don't know if I'm actually meant to be finding anything else. The single most embarrassing thing to put the camera, do tell. Give me drama. Tell me what's going on. Tell me. No, tell me. But I don't have time. We're gonna be sitting here for 9 hours while I do this case and part of the next one. It's gonna be a long ass time. before I can even watch the VOD. I don't even know if I'm meant to be finding anything else. I don't think so, because there's no back button. I don't know where else to be looking, though. Because, like, this is not as responsive as it was when I was doing this with Gumshoe, so I miss him. Oh my god. You usually doing mystery games? I like mystery games. To be fair, I've played literally nothing but Apollo since debuting. Not Apollo, but Ace Attorney since debuting, oh, everyone's struggling right now. Me having to hang out with Emma after my heartbreak on Friday. But we don't talk about that, because nothing happened. Nothing ever happened. Nothing happened at all. And I'm fine. I'm fine, question mark. Fine, definitely fine. Finest thing to ever exist in the entire universe, fine. Paula, can you just, like, give me some direction to where you want me to be looking? Because, I checked the obvious thing, and I've looked everywhere that I think would also have fingerprints, but I'm not getting nothing. So Apollo, I think you need to, like, be a bit more intuitive on me, because I'm an idiot. Despite what some of my past accomplishments might tell you, I'm stupid. The fucking logo, by the way. Fuck this logo. It ruined the Grammary theming, really. You can't just have a random guy with a random logo. I miss you, Vlad. I miss you so much, sir. You were so cool and I liked you. Oh, my poor little heart. My poor little heart. Ugh, what am I doing? This is so much less fun. Where is my fastest fingers in the West? Where do you want me to do it? Because you're not gonna let me move on until I find it, right? Ugh. Oh my god. Can't believe I'm getting stuck on this shit. Cause, I could be here for a very long time. I could be here for a very long time, indeed. I'm cool and things, and I'm the coolest guy ever. Damn it. Wait a second. There. I figured it out. I'm so smart. I'm a genius, actually. Forget everything that I've been telling you earlier. I'm the coolest guy in all of existence. Hell yeah, fingerprint! Oh, my beautiful, beautiful forensic science fingerprint. Q. And, confirm. Yay, Apollo! Jumping right, the position and location. It might have been made when someone put the lid on this coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on. After Trucy had gotten into the coffin.
It was Bonnie, wasn't it? Therefore, this print should belong to Bonnie. It does. I thought Bonnie was wearing gloves. I guess not. I didn't really see her that long, I guess, so I wouldn't have been able to pick that up.
Looks like the prints belong to that bunny girl. But I'm the cooler rabbit between the two of us, aren't I? Right. 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 Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show.
That's probably when she left her prints on the lid.
Looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rias, and the bunny assistant, Bonnie. And some third unidentified person. That's strange. We didn't see anybody else there and on that stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show?
I guess we can't say at this point.
Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right?
That's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Reese's prints?
Odd? What's odd about them?
Well, if Mr. Rias was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have his left prints, like, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints,
so he was facing backwards.
They're facing backwards. It doesn't make sense.
Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder what how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, and then turned himself around later.
No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. About all he would have been able to manage, is maybe a little bit of twisting.
Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it?
I think I might have hit on something major here.
Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it?
Mr. Rias was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked?
Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. But then it would have stabbed through the, cloak.
I see. I guess that sounds plausible?
Thank you. I'm sure that'll come in handy. Well, I guess that about wraps it up for our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there?
Sure do. Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember?
Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you, wanting your lady killer eyes.
Aha, I have my ways.
I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Apollo's so impressed. Alright, I'll be back. Oh. Oh wow, cute. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything...
I know. We'll be sure to ask first.
Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, look at us. Look at us with our follower goal matched. Oh, I'm so cool and stuff. I'm so glad you're all here. I am so glad you're all here. I'm so cool and stuff. I know. Thank you, everyone. By the way, just examine the backstage to... Huh? Oh, okay, I know what you're saying. Okay. Time for investigating. Oh, I'm so excited. Are you Athena? I know I am. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it?
It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen.
Oh, listen to you sounding all grown up and stuff.
And don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too.
That's right, yeah, you all get cynical one-liners the older you get. That's not wrong, Apollo. Oh boy, I can't wait.
Anyway, on more pressing matters, let's go examine the backstage area.
Ooh. Ooh, a guillotine.
A guillotine. Oh, what's this? A mini coffin. Hey, there's a coffin backstage here too. It looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside.
No, wait, look. It's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh, wow, you're right.
That's really something else.
If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too. A guillotine. But it's not real, it's just another one of Trucy's props.
I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show.
Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to be a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick.
No, I definitely remember me not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV.
Not agreeing to it? Come on, Apollo. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. I guess they use these to keep the stage tidy.
I doubt that's what the bucket's for. Though, see, it says fire on it.
Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yeah, I heard the theatre owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be fire tricks, he flew to the store to get it.
But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire?
I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. Oh, what was the point of even buying the bucket then?
Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information.
Okay. Oh, what is this thing?
It's a winch. Winch. It's a winch. I'm guessing they used to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh, look, there are two winches. One back here and one up there.
Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up on the catwalk. That's Mr. Hat, thank you. Don't you go disrespecting Mr. Hat.
A weird puppet, huh? We better go check out the catwalk later. there's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Wow, Apollo, Captain Obvious, are you? Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something? Oh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? Door's locked. Oh, the entrance to the abyss is barred to mere mortals like us. Oh well. That's what you call, like, swinging an abyss.
Oh, Apollo, that's lame.
It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk above the head. Would I really have to go up there? I know you hate heights, Apollo. There. Phoenix hates them too. You just gotta deal with it sometimes. Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now. This is for Trucy. She needs us, so up to the catwalk we go. Well, guess it's time to put my big boy pants. Ooh, wow. Making use of your 3. Hi, Mr. Hat! Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped up. I miss your hat. Let's go check it out. Way over there. What's that? Hi, Mr. Hat. Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. Oh no, he got torn up. He's attached us a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like they quickly raised Mr. Hat up by a wire into a cushion on the catwalk? Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards. Wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It's almost like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Interesting. Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fool up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Oh, it's okay, Apollo. Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not gonna try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo, come on. You'll be fine. Here, do you want to hold my hand? Yes, actually. If you wouldn't mind. Oh, Apollo. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? About a cushion that's supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up.
Interesting.
These sub-pieces look like a rabbit and moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant, too. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper. Guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up to you. Anything else to look at up here? I don't think so, aside from the big obvious thing. Wow, that's a big bully. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this.
Alright, that's all you have to say about that one?
Cool. And that one's the one that Mr. Hat's connected to. Yeah, Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller one pulley. Let's see. How did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view.
Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we miss anything?
Nope! Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here.
Yes, sirree.
I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on.
Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you?
Oh, come on, Athena.
It's not that bad to support a guy. He's struggling.
All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the onstage passage was locked. Is there any way we can get down there?
That place? They locked it up as soon as the police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician.
Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show.
Okay, and I'd better get back to my own investigation. See you around.
Can't go through the hatch? Okay, whatever.
No, we're so cool. We're so cool. And you are here. You've been here for so long, and I appreciate every single one of you from the bottom of my bottomless heart.
Kisses to everyone. Kisses to everyone who hangs out with me. That's too bad. The understate area. That's too bad about the understate area, but at least we learned a few things.
Yeah, like one of your greatest fears.
I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all of the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage.
Oh, kisses from Moopai. Oh my god. Oh my god, Moopai. Oh my god, Moopai. You like, Moopai, I can't wait to hang out with you and play Stardew Valley again when you're home. Moopai, oh, Moopai, you're so cool and way funnier than I am.
Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one.
And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the set piece fell to the stage.
And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looked like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer.
Yes! 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 Yes, Moopai! Yes, Moopai! I haven't touched our farm. I only touch it when we play together, so that it can be a true joint adventure.
it's so cool. We're gonna be so rich and successful, and I'm gonna marry Shane, and you're gonna have to deal with it. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That right, kid, is bush league. His small potatoes are half grown as has been. There's somebody on stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Alright. Sup, you weird and pretentious dude. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? Yeah, look! Look! What the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fuck buys coffee at like 10 in the morning with that shit on it? This kind of fucking guy. Just because of that, I don't trust him. Not at all. What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Retins, there was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? Who the heck is that? Johnny Depp. No, he's not wearing nearly enough rings. Isn't that man who was... It's that man that was going off the staff in the front of the theatre. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my left eye? An attorney's badge. Oh, how do you do? You do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. Oh, he's a weirdo suck-up. Oh, dude, don't do that. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintances, I'm sure. Oh, thank you? So, you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack you are! I'm the producer of this TV special, all my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, and Trissy Wright's defense attorney. Trissy Wrights. Oh. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Oh my god, he called me champ? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Okay. What happened to the smoozy magoo bit? I'm Roger Reatons. Hold the applause, but no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite. Really good. Hey, try this for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Apollo! It's the ratings Raj from Take Two TV. He's huge, crazy, huge, like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you cross? Roger Reatins, the ratings Raj, titan of the TV screen. I know as titan of the TV screen, and you certainly are not it. Still not ringing a bell. You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 PM Eastern, 7 PM Central? No. I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what TV is? Say it with me. Television. Gary, don't you watch TV?
mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident?
No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best bar. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it.
Sell what?
Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot.
My best shot?
We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change their channel. Chop chop.
Okay, heroes. Just talk to the hand. Kabow.
What the hell was that? Yeah, I mean, here we go. It was put on the spot, so. And why are you pointing all dramatically, like we're in court?
I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do.
Apollo. Ugh. That's going in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that this was a mistake.
Ugh. If I choked any harder, I need the Heimlich maneuver.
I blame myself, really. I should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you wanted inclusive or what?
Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right?
That's right. A rising magic star versus old school Grandma-Lee. It was gonna be wild. We were gonna have the viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done on them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings.
I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky, if you ask me.
I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot, a feast for the eyes.
Oh, like junk food for the brain.
But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with an accident of hers. You have no idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today.
He must know this theatre pretty well if he came here by that often.
Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this?
Mad mindscape of the magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me,
How has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? When could you tell she was about to ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo.
as long as you don't get caught on camera.
Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? How fucking dare you!
What's that supposed to mean?
Magicians are a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Fuck you, dude! I happen to like them. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money.
Coming from you, that's a rich fell.
Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know.
That's right, the people watching never feel like they've been cheated.
Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense and big surprise there, lol. And post.
Bye, Moopai. Have a safe trip back home from the airport. Bye-bye, Moopai.
Anyway, this guy is fucking ridiculous, and how is that hypocritical at all? Did he just post about us in real time? Those Gremlins were all criminals. It's in their blood. Choosy right, I didn't know different. Don't say that about my boys. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I say.
What in the world are you talking about?
You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark-hearted heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove that those grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. I'll punch you in the face if you talk about Trucy and Villard like that again. Those are my babies.
Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all of Grammary?
TV is a window to the truth. It's not like magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. Well, fuck you.
What were you doing at the time of the incident?
Shooting up a show at the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other on camera. And that explains everything I need to know about you. That's gross, my dude.
So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened?
That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here.
So you didn't hear about the accident until you arrived, huh?
I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them for yourself? You can give them my card, they'll let you in.
So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know.
Yeah, an alibi that paints you like a real fucking weirdo. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to the news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, alright. Not as a magician, but as a criminal.
What?
It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again.
We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her.
We're going to prove her innocent in court. Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grabber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win.
Do you think I get paid? Beg your pardon?
If you win your trials, you get fact stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? What's with him, Apollo? Oh, why won't he listen? But enough from you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Oh, a commentary on cancel culture, is that what we're saying? Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. And I guess the paparazzi. Ew.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Whoop! I gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby.
Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time.
But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either.
That's right.
Okay, we're done with the stage, so let's go someplace else.
I still wish we could check out the unsaged passage. But what else can we investigate right now?
Well, I think we're just gonna have to go find someone who can open the passage for us. Nope. 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 I guess there's something else there that I haven't looked at then. But I don't think there'd really be clues here.
I thought I looked at everything in here though. Yeah, I already looked at everything in here, so it's not something in here. to do. Return the notebook to Trucy. Okay. Detention center then? She's not here is my problem. It must be so hard for Trucy, yet you saw how bravely she held back her tears.
Maybe you should practice a little of that bravely holding back your tears thing too. And by maybe, I mean your nose is running again.
Enough of that with the snot shaming. Haven't you ever heard of the song Into Each Life Some Boogers Must Fall?
I'll take your word for it.
We have to investigate the Penrose Theatre from the top to bottom, and talk to every single person involved in it as well.
Wow. You're really fired up.
Of course! Tristan's entire future depends on this.
The agency's entire financial future, too.
Yeah, because she is the one bringing in most of the money, because apparently you guys do not charge enough for your services.
We already searched up here, but it never hurts to take another look around. Back to the backstage.
Yeah, like... weddings do you want me to be checking? Because you're not letting me, like, just go under the stage. For whatever fucking reason. Yeah, this is how Trucy pulled her great escape trick off her. She went through this hole and down into the onstage passageway. Looking at it like this, the trick seems so simple.
I remember Trucy saying once that making a simple trick seem serious and magical is the hallmark of a great magician.
And kind of like how pulling off the most amazing bluffs is a hallmark of a great lawyer, huh? So, where else am I going then? Because...
Nothing's updating! Where do you want me to go? Even though I finished everything else. Oh.
What an odd building.
The name Penrose Theatre comes from the Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion.
An optical illusion.
Uh-huh. Just like how that cube on the front of this building isn't really a cube at all.
It isn't?
It sure looks like a cube to me. It's just the way it's shaded. The dark and light parts make it look like it's jutting up towards us, but it really isn't.
Huh? What? It isn't?
Come on, let's take a look at it from over there.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
What? You're right. That's so weird.
Now do you get it?
I think so. It's kind of hard to tell.
Nice. Look! There's Trucy, front and center. It's such a good poster. So, the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh?
I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there for a long time, looking at it.
Yeah, I noticed, and sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it a little bit.
Oh. Everybody's one of Trussy's fans. You think he's gonna try and make off with it?
Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls on his pant leg.
Yeah. Kinda begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? Ew. I don't want to know any of that. And what's with these weird objects anyway? Are these supposed to be modern art? Look at that clock. Is it just me, or are the hands moving awfully fast?
Ay caramba! What kind of clock doesn't show the proper time?
Is that part of what makes it art? Who knows? Hey, take a look at that. A man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it.
Hey, mister!
Oh well. There's everything around here, I guess. Now what? I was expecting that I would, like, find someone to talk to and go to the bottom, the understage, and then I'd go back to Trucy. Where do you want me to go? What do you want me to do?
Mysterious locked notebook. I wonder if there's anything about me in there. Like that one time I ate her pudding. I wonder if she was mad at me for doing that.
Don't worry. If there's one thing I know about Trucy, it's that she's more mature than some people I know.
I got a Steam achievement for that.
Okay. Don't order one.
The victim was a popular magician, the great Mr. Rios.
Is Mr. Rios really all that famous?
Yeah, he was especially well known for his time reversal tricks. He could turn even a fully grown chicken back into a baby chick.
Wow. I wish I could have seen that. I'm sure there's a recording somewhere, Apollo. Don't you worry.
God, what do you want me to do?
Guard's just standing there completely motionless. And the thing that keeps making faces at him, trying to make him crack at least a smile.
Oh! I think I made him smirk a little.
Come on, leave the poor guy alone, Athena. Great, helpful.
Oh, this is just like when I forgot that portraits were a thing.
There isn't anyone to talk to aside from Athena, so I can't do anything. All you're telling me to do is come back here. I can't come back here. Because nothing's happening.
What do you want me to do? I don't understand, Apollo. I don't understand, Apollo. You can't just do these sort of things. You can't do these things to me, Apollo. I'm not as smart as you'd like me to be.
Apollo. Yeah, Apollo. What do you actually want me to do now? Okay. Okay. So there's other things that I can look at now? Or at least there's meant to be? Okay. And I talk to him. Okay, so
what's meant to happen is after that, I was right, and I was meant to go back to the dressing room, but I've missed something, so it's not triggering the event. So what did I miss? Because Apollo says that I found everything, and I talked to Roger. Can't be opened, so you have to investigate elsewhere. Okay, but she's not there, so why not? Why? Guess. Okay. Examine everything around, and Apollo says that I've already looked at everything. And I did look at that, I did look at that, I did look at that. I have all of this. I looked at all of this. Yep, we did all the print things. So we got all the fingerprint data. We went backstage. I looked at everything backstage. Fire bucket. The winches, Mr. Hat. The coffin, the guillotine. Sign. We went up. We saw Mr. Hat. Yeah. Since I've seen everything, that triggered Mr. Roger to appear. And I talked to him. Okay. Okay, so apparently, how did I miss that? Even though I feel like I was pretty, whatever. What's this? A script for the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. 9:30, Mr. Rios transforms into a dragon. Truce's hat trick, Bonnie's teleportation trick, and Truce's escape trick. Mr. Rios' fire trick. This will be dangerous, make sure the fire bucket is ready. You and I got to see the first 2 parts up to the end of 10:20 AM segment. But this Mr. Rios' fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because I cancelled the show after that accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous, make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Rios turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? And coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Rios' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned? When Mr. Rios and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Okay. Well, we've examined just about everything I can think of. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we'd better get this notebook to Trucy. I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you. The bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie de Fame. Bonnie de Fame. Fame. I'm just gonna say Fame. I remember her talking to us earlier. Yeah, that weirdly threatening thing she said. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always the element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie! The teleportation trick you did was amazing! Fantastic! What? Oh, thank you. But what did you... Staring is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, what about this? Oh! Splendido! Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us.
She is.
Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing rooms. Huh?
Yes, that means she really did. She really saw us, huh?
I bet this looks pretty bad.
If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police.
Oh boy. You got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her.
Trucy's lawyers?
Oh! I'm so sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks me, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard?
In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick?
Well, I don't know if I should.
That's a cool... Oh, she's so cute. Well, if I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know.
Leaves the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yeah, that's right.
I'm Trucy's biggest fan.
I just love her to bits. I'll do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions?
She's so cute.
You're a magician, right, Bonnie?
That's right.
My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here.
Oh, the poor bunny rabbit.
Aww. It looks like Mr. Bunny is in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you were a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Oh, yes! I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
What about that makes you respect her so much?
She's just incredible.
And not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know.
You couldn't ask for more out of a magician.
I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive.
I love the new unique way she does her tricks, and I especially love her magic panties tricks, which is both cute and... Oh, don't worry, darling, I understand, and I love you so much, Bonnie. Bonnie, you know I'm so incredibly biased towards magicians. I love them so much.
And that's why I think Trucy is top class, a real first-rate magician.
I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now.
Oh! Was I talking too much? I'm sorry. I better be careful about how I ask her about Trucy.
Anyway, that's why I'm doing anything at all to help Trucy.
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that.
I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her.
You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick? Yes, it was wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you teleported yourself over such a distance in such a split second. It must be fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real cool. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Oh? Ah. It's feeling... To me like Bonnie is hiding something. Alright, Bon Bon. What's up, Bon Bon?
Gotcha!
Little rabbit friend. Bonnie, you said perform it perfectly. Your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I haven't caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Ugh. Did you really perform that teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course I did! I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you... didn't switch the swords or messed up Trucy's escape? Didn't switch the swords? Because Trucy's escape went fine. So it would be the swords, right? Did you maybe make a mistake during the switching of the swords? I wasn't involved with that part, so how could I make that mistake? Not even I could mess up if I was simply watching. If you were simply watching? I never make any mistakes under any circumstances. That's what I meant. You seem pretty flustered just now. I bet you did make a mistake somewhere. You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well. Well, did you? You see, did you or didn't you? I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. Whew. I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own trying to get that out.
Alright, Bon Bon, what's up?
So, you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick? Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see? I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the trick works? Yeah, she knew we'd need to know for our investigations if she shares the secret. Let's see, after Trucy escaped into the coffin, from the coffin into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I'd flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to have Mr. Hat stand on the left of the coffin, but I messed up and made him stand on the right by accident. that matches up with what we saw during the show.
Huh? But then doesn't that mean
Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right side of the coffin for me. So the audience never even saw a mistake that had been made.
way to go, Trucy?
No mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later too. Oh, by the way, I'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright?
Oh yes, by all means.
Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you.
Hey there, you got a minute?
Oh, Mr. Retins. Yes, of course.
Not you, Bunny. Lawyers. And the ones I want to see.
You have business with us?
I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy, is that true?
Yes, that's right.
Is it for you then? Hang loose, baby.
A contract between Take Two, the first party, and Trucy, right? The second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled or part in full, the second party will pay $3 million in compensation to the first party. What kind of fucking contract is this? $3 million?
Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked expression, that dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian.
Really?
I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head.
Wait a minute. Is this one of those hidden camera prank shows?
You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right?
He's right. It's all signed and everything.
You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full.
Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money.
Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch. A legend of the seasick lawyers.
Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim.
Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got a signature on it, see? Ugh. Ugh. My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. No, how could he?
My reputation.
You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Grammarly and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammarlies.
What's this grudge you have against the Grammarlies anyway?
And why did you agree to be their producer if you hate them so much? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Barney. We have some filming to do.
Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the onstage passage for you later.
Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby.
Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Right isn't here? We'll have to come back to the onstage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story.
Good thinking. Oh, we can't let you hit the high seas just yet.
There must be something we can do. Can't let the ratings Raja get his way. Detention center.
Three, two, one, ta-da! Wow! You made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that?
She's doing magic tricks for the guard?
Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting.
We should stop her before there's another incident. Trucy!
Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena.
We, have some more questions for you.
Judging by the looks on your faces, it must be something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back.
Oh, great! Thank you so much.
So what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Amarie's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of the Troupe Gamoree have ever laid eyes on.
Wow. This notebook is a real big deal then.
Yes, that's why it's always kept on the lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook.
And we found it mixed up with Mr. Rias's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it?
The Troupe Gamoree Greed is also written inside. The true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down from me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him.
It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed.
I see.
Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings.
What?
Do you think he might have been trying to steal it?
No way! I can't believe it. The great Mr. Rias would never do such a thing.
But would it be so far-fetched if he was out of the Troupe Gamoree's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. Trucy, and do you remember this contract?
Yeah, I signed it before I went on stage.
And what about a liability for compensation article here?
A liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? For $3 million?
Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part.
I've never seen this article. And I read the whole contract from top to bottom.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd mention such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on?
Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it.
In other words,
You think there might have been foul play afoot?
and I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage.
Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss for what to do for a second there.
So how did you fix the problem?
Well, I was down in the underground passageway when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, and let me tell you. After I had escaped from the coffin and went down to the underground passageway, I got signal from Bonnie saying she had made a mistake with Miss Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back on up on stage in a few short minutes, Magical Girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath that stage. Should this spell the end for Trucy in Grammarly Land? And? Oh, what did you do? What happened then?
Athena's totally hooked.
I was supposed to get back to the stage using trapdoor 1 on the left. Using a platform that could be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it.
Okay, so how did you get it back up on the stage?
Why? Through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lowered stage lift 1 into place under trapdoor 2. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The end on the stage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers.
I can see why they call it the abyss. I never knew it could do so much to you.
That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood and sweat and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow! I learned so much just now.
Trucy, have you told anyone else about all this?
Nope, nobody.
Yeah, sounds like some critical information I better take note of. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now.
Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right?
And we'd better do a little more investigating there.
I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this.
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's got to be some kind of mistake.
If you need me, I'll be willing to take drastic measures. With my magic!
You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you?
No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear.
Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear?
Apollo, we have to do something. Again, anything to fix this.
I agree. Let's check out the dressing room for starters.
Okay, and we should finally check up on the unstage passage too. The abyss. Then you'll have to go down through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Thanks, Trucy. Boy, my Trucy, I love you.
This investigation is longer than I thought it would be. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract.
Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done?
If it was some kind of object or tool was used, there's still might be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper.
Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Auf geht's! Let's do this. Auf geht's. Whoops.
Huh? Hey, take a look at this credit board.
Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right?
Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract?
I think you're right. Let's give it a once-over.
Let's try opening the folder. Yeah, looks like a screw. Yes, it means the clipboard can be taken apart. But I can't loosen it without a screwdriver. And one screw is different. Hey, this screw. It's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it.
Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that above?
Whoa, it came right out.
See? I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No.
Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there.
Oh? Wow, you're right. Oh, what is it?
It's just a screw.
That observation won't get you any laughs.
What? Do I have to make it with the funny all the time? This part holds the paper in place.
Could this clip have something to do with how they contact?
Ow, it bit me! Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Hey, look. Back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it.
You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you?
Look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of? I want to say paper?
Oh, I know. It's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper, and it copies what you write onto the bottom one.
So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath.
And her signature on the top contract got copied from the hidden contract.
So that's how Trucy was conned.
This is that ratings Raja's doing, I just know it.
How dare he?
You gotta hand it to him though. I couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch.
Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Well, time to head backstage then. Stage area. Hi Emma, how you doing? Let's see, I should be able to get to the backstage passage from the unstage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Nope. Examine. Back to the backstage. Hell yeah. The door is unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. I'm gonna make it big someday, too. Just wait and see. Aw, what a cute thing to write. It sure is dark and dusty down here. The Abyss, the magical wonder world. And look, as a denizen of the Abyss now, a fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there?
No, I mean that fearsome beast over there.
I take it you don't like rodents. And you know, this place having a bunch of rats is probably not great. This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trek. After the incident, someone must have switched the rubber sword with the real one on stage. Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here.
I see.
Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove, cards, a juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. What's that all about? My guess is, it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you there, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey! This must be what I saw from the secret door on the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker of some sort, since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which little ladder to climb. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where the yellow tape is. And now, how in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? Yeah, it couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking at a microaggressions later. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So, I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. I'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine. I'm going.
Lights, it burns.
Ow. You're right. I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking your life and limb for. Well done. It's a stage lift for getting the stage up onto stage. If looks like it, like this crank lowers the platform. Trucy said it was impossible for one person to do it alone. Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there where the stage lift 1 is now. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down here. Oh, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. Oh, so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bonnie, wait for me. And the ratings, Raja? What did we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. That's Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax! I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either. Better not, or you're going to get it right in the kisser. What's that? Is it just me or this Bonnie seemed kind of different from before? Apollo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Juicy's head on a platter. God, I like you a lot more now. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. A TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Mono? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy ride. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're going to be really sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. It's like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing! You're so adorable, and you're swelling his fist. Ow, ow, my foot! Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab your fangs, we're leaving. Oh, little hippity hoppity way, my little bonbon. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? Yes, the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation set off some red flags in my book. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Retins claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Barney on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? We can check up on the Rating Raja's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Yikes, look at this place. There's so much going on all at once, it makes my head spin. And take a look at the screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright, see exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop it from them from airing it. We can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw?
Bonnie was soups and dorbs.
That's not exactly what I...
I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage, if I do say so myself.
I'd better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage.
I wonder if that guy sitting down there, what that guy sitting down there is doing.
It looks like he's reading that script he's holding.
What? Are you serious? Those two are gonna break up? What? Serious is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way!
I think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in a script. If you're gonna goof off on set, that's a pretty bold way of doing it. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now.
What are you guys? Street?
Street? Does that mean people of the street or something? Oh, where Trissy likes lawyers? Oh, okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy, he hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning, and we heard that Roger Routins was in charge of that program.
Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea.
Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm.
I bet she'd sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work.
She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see.
Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right?
It's on the disc in my back pocket if you want to go ahead and fish it out. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Turned out surprisingly helpful. Thanks, my dude. Look at the logo on the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of the show?
Yep, but haven't you heard of it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not.
Ugh. So it's just another tasteless TV show.
It looks like Trussy's their next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? It looks like murder is in the lead.
Well, I say neither.
And then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow in court.
A slot machine and a roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling thing.
Oh, it looks like the slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try.
It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet.
That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. I'm guessing whether you'll win or lose the case any given day.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet.
This must be the video productions workstation of some sort.
That coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Rita's always sits.
He's very hands-on, you know. You'll always find him on the set of his projects.
But he was here at the station during the magic show, right?
Well, he had 2 shows going on this morning.
He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose.
So you can vouch for him? That he was here at the station during the magic show?
What? Like an alibi?
Sure can. He was definitely here.
Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theatre. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess that's just about everything we can get out of this place. Looks like Retins' alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reyes? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. What in the world? What's going on here?
You can repossess my door? Oh my... How are you gonna repossess a door?
Oh, these stickers say repossessed. And who did this? Who's responsible for this?
Oh no! This is a restricted area, chap. No trespassing.
Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the ones who's trespassing.
Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt.
Oh, what are you talking about?
I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize this property. Am I right?
Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. And also, technically, it's not the agency that's responsible. It's Trucy herself, because she wrote Trucy right and not Write Anything Agency. That's how that shit works, my dude. So you should be going. So technically, if it's not, isn't owned by Trucy, you're not allowed to repossess it because it's not owned by her.
If you're gonna be mad, wouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you. Says you're right for getting involved with those grammaries.
Why, you dirty rotten. Oh, what are you going to do with all our stuff?
Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse joke is and got 3 million already. Yeah, you're meant to like give time for those sorts of things, my dude. That's still a no then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation. And this infantile agency is a liable party.
No, it isn't. It's Trucy Wright herself. The agency is... I did accounting. I know. Fuck you, dude. Right? You black-hearted.
Hey, Apollo. What about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Rita's was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things.
No way. I was counting on Mr. Wright to be a wave to this plan of his. Oh, what a two-bit thug! We'll show him.
That's a sugar. That expression is priceless. So, how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now.
Oh man, what now?
Here, have a gander.
Ow.
The trial of young and upcoming coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside.
What? Is this live?
Apollo, look, there's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable-looking pair peeking out from the windows at the very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you.
No way.
No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl?
Of course we do. We believe in her innocence.
Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. I'll take this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. You can't actually repossess shit that quickly, my guy. There has to be a whole process.
I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed on the seizure.
Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Eh, look out. Clear out. We don't want murders here. Hey, if it's what you want, then I'll take you on. Come on. Yikes! Let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening.
We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast.
You got a way nicer ringtone than Mr. Wright. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer?
Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy and the office. Our office!
Apollo, okay. Oh, we'd better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done.
This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me.
Of course, we can handle the defense, but in the office...
It's too soon to give up on it.
What do you mean?
The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So, you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault.
Hey, you're right.
So, everything depends on your winning and the trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. If it's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo.
I know.
I'll be fine. Right? Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine.
Oh, really?
I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along the way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine.
You can call me anytime if you feel the need to, but...
I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this.
That's the spirit. Give it your best one out there, Apollo. Oh. I love you, Mr. Wright. Oh, what is it, Apollo?
What are you smiling about?
Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Bright believes in me. Oh, I knew it. Oh. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena.
I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help.
Our opponent tomorrow? Prosecutor Sadmadi, right, huh? What now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
Ooh, is that he?
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Oh, he's gorgeous.
Prosecutor Sadmati,
I said it right, hell yeah.
sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo. Justice.
You are so pretty. You're gorgeous, man. It's lunchtime. That investigation was fucking long. Oh my god. I started at 9, there's now 1. I'm gonna go cook up my garlic bread, because I have garlic bread. So I'm gonna go put that in the oven, and then I'll come back, so give me like 5 minutes. So, I'll go check on that in about 10-12 minutes. While we do that, we'll get the trial started. Oh, I should put it on a timer though, because otherwise it'll burn. Timer. Add another 5 minutes. Thanks, Google. Anyway, let's get going. Shall we? No. Z. Yes. Definitely. I can't believe they still haven't sent it that fucking photo.
Fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning.
He's been like that since yesterday.
Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this.
Get it together, Apollo. Yikes. Athena, when did you get here?
Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up.
Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine.
You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor.
Oh yeah? What did you find out?
Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head.
Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true.
Emma did say she'd talk to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well.
In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes.
That's why I know you're ready. And why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Oh, I'm sure that meant so much to you, Apollo.
Mr. Ryder's putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine.
If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready?
Yes! We're fine! Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rests in this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Everyone's favourite bit, the trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Look at your design! Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, I love it. And I love what your cloth is doing. That's gorgeous. And I love me some nice long hair. Great character design. I commend whoever designed you. And the prosecution? Prosecutor Sadmati. Ah, 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're a Quirinianist monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Quirion. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. You have some fucking eyelashes. With eyes like that, I know what the fuck your fans think of you. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders.
He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Ella had a chance to talk to him about Trucy.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to the land of eternal peace, known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rite of the victim begin.
Nayuta Sadmati. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but that nickname, Last Rights Prosecutor. I wonder how that will come to play today.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust the sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mystery.
I like that one. That one's funny.
Otherwise known as the Great Mysterious.
The Great Mysterious. Oh my god. What a fucking name, my dude. You were born to be a magician.
His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic show. So his death was just an unfortunate accident? It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see. And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I, unfortunately, had no choice but to conclude as much.
So that's how it's going to be, huh?
I guess Athena couldn't convince him after all. Very well. And now let us hear from the defense.
Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor.
If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning?
My reasoning? Well... I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant.
I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind.
Putrid mind?
Prosecutor Sadmati!
Excuse me, but I don't...
Satura ima o mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gase yo soroka!
What was that? Yes?
If you don't mind me asking, prosecutor, what is that you're just chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. It is a Kurenai neonist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused.
I see. So basically you're asking the defense to get real?
Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners, and to guide victims' souls to the twilight realm. Should you show repentance and admit the accused's guilt, now no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell along with Trucy Wright.
Is that so?
Now, wait just a minute here. Putrid pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law?
Prosecutor Sadmati, that may be the way you conduct trials in COULDN. But I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such...
Thank you, Google. From such charged language here.
Your Honor, that was but a Kurenaianist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason.
Oh. I see, I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in COULDN, huh? Even still, that was way, way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes.
And the trial's only just begun.
Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it?
What?
Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. And bailiff, I'm gonna go get my garlic bread. Oh, look at you, Emma. Stressed, are you? Well, yes, she did say goodbye to those things, but she's clearly stressed. I have bread. I have bread. Oh, it's good bread. I promise it's good bread. It's like awesome bread. Or something like that, I guess. Put that down there. Get seated again. Yup. Ugh. Quick. Whip. Yup. Yup. Okay, let's go. Come here, get bread. Come get bread. Oh, you're really hot. I know I just took you out of the oven, but can you not be so hot? Oh, poor Emma. I love you, Emma. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place to be gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? A girl's gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But I let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Oh. I wonder what those are, actually, at the Snackies. Because they're crunchy, so, like, are they like a biscuit sort of thing? Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and the prosecutor Sadmani don't seem to get along very well, do they? Does she get along with any prosecutor that isn't Miles Edgeworth? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. Really? Why? The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright, please take a look at this poster. Aww. That's a true primary poster from 13 years ago.
The Disney, or is it a bit different from the one in Mr. Rent's dressing room?
This is the revised version of the poster.
This one says cancelled under Mr. Reyes.
That's right. Mr. Reyes left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Reyes's right forearm near his elbow. See that big skull there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick.
Ouch, that's quite a scar.
Because of the accident, Magnifique Gamery concluded Mr. Reyes was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifique announced Mr. Reyes wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Miss Magnifique's decision, Mr. Reyes tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifique to oust Mr. Reyes from the troupe on the spot.
He kicked Mr. Reyes out.
That seems rather extreme.
Did he really have to go that far?
When it came to magic, Troupe Gamery was so passionate. And, well, Magnifique wasn't known for being, low-key about anything, really.
Especially when it came to magic.
Or should I say, extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes,
They have caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics.
And now the troupe's successor has committed murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. And you know, you're not meant to like slander the defendant. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. Ahem. As I was saying, after the expulsion, Mr. Reyes apparently went to hold a grudge against the troupe. He would tell those close to him, "I will get my revenge on Troupe Gamery someday." Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. I see. And then, his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Oh. The victim planned to get revenge on Troupe Gamery during Tristan's magic trick. Mr. Reyes was going to first steal the Gamery notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Reyes. Make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie Defame, gave the police a statement. She testified that before the start of the show, Mr. Reyes said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troupe Gamery's secrets on stage today." What?
Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me.
Allow me to give you one piece of advice, Defense.
Oh, and what's that?
Let it go and move on.
Excuse me?
Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell. And then be ever burdened with that sin in the next life.
But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up.
Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer.
I'm sorry, dude. If I don't eat this garlic bread now, it's gonna get cold, and then I'm not gonna eat it, so...
All actions have consequences. And yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life.
A stink bug?
Now then, Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please.
Oh.
Ah, look! Aw, I like that.
Plan to get his revenge on True Grammar to refuse his magic show.
Oh!
The water is trying to kill me again. Water, how could you? Anyway, I know you just tended to reveal secrets behind that magic tricks during the show. And while he did steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets.
He's trying to draw as much as we can from his testimony. And her, I'm sure she'll try to help us out as much as she can.
Right, as long as Prosecutor said Marty doesn't cut her off at the pass, that is.
Hold it!
Revenge after all this time. And it's been 13 years already.
Why now?
I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't you have done it a long time ago? Detective Sky. Self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment. In the form of a salary evaluation. No, not you too!
Wait, well, that's what divine punishment means?
Okay. Over a decade ago, Troupe Gramarye was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined, and they had all but faded from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Trucy Wright sought to recapture their former glory.
The defendant?
And at such a young age, too! How impressive! Yes, the accused's skills at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen into the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Rios plan on to get his revenge? And please put down the sakus before you continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
What evidence do you have that Mr. Rios actually stole the notebook? Well, you see, whenever you're ready, Detective.
Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery you made.
Forensic discovery? And what did she discover specifically?
Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Rios.
What?
The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say well done, Detective Sky.
Huh? Got a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? What a fucking thing to say, Apollo!
What a fucking thing to say. Oh my god.
Yeah, he stole the notebook. And he intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. Can't believe they made a cocaine joke in Polo Justice game.
I'm going to reveal all the Troop Gamma Ray's secrets on stage day. That's what Mr. Rios himself said, right?
Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grammary secrets he was talking about.
And the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Troop Gamma Ray's magic?
Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Rios was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked.
So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Rios' things because he had stolen it himself?
I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, it's what the prosecution believes anyway.
That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he got the charge of his secrets. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder?
Beats me.
What? The basis is beats me?
You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sadmati over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer.
Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit! Anything but that! Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, what are your grounds for claiming homicide?
It was the luminous tape on the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Rios would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake.
What?
Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area after being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. Good morning, ZTS. Well, good afternoon, ZTS. How are you today? That's not a great title idea though. It's a fine title, doesn't work considering that. Well, it's afternoon for me and I'm eating garlic bread. Look, the title doesn't work because he doesn't appear, so it's misleading. Wow. Okay. So the victim climbed into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. And the very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you haven't proved that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. I actually don't know who I think the killer is yet. I haven't like gotten any hunches about who exactly was the one who murdered the guy, so what does it have to say? Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints from the luminous... Huh? But she was wearing gloves during the performance. She always wears gloves. I did figure out the pun on Mr. Reese's name actually like 10 minutes ago. when we first started the trial. You what?
He actually had proof.
Well, defense. Are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? It is. I actually really like that pun. I thought it was so stupid that I love it.
Absolutely not.
Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
Hold it!
Oh, Sadmani's obnoxious is what you're saying? I was starting to get that vibe, but... Oh. So what you're telling me is we had 3 good prosecutors and the rest are just bitches? Ugh. Chronicles, please tell me that you have a prosecutor that isn't just a bitch to me for no reason. At least make them a fun asshole. I like a fun asshole. These are just bitches that I don't want to hang out with.
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints?
Oh no, he's worse than Blackquill. Oh man, yeah, he's gonna make Blackquill look like the fucking saint.
Well,
I bet it was detective intuition.
I dusted not just the tape,
But just about everywhere for fingerprints.
oh,
I dusted pretty much every single surface and that did it. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me.
it's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as being too enthusiastic.
The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage? If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. Look, we'll just have to wait and see, right? We'll just have to wait and see what this guy's backstory is and why he is the way that he is. Cause like, I understand that he's religious and the state of his made up country and religion and how that works and stuff. Doesn't excuse you being a prick for no reason. Yeah, I'd gotten that so far. He was not fucking shy about it at all. Ugh. At least you got a good design. That's all I can say so far. Certainly doesn't help that Drizzy's prints are on the tape. Ugh. I wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. No. Okay, huh. There was one thing that I,
Hold it!
Do you really believe that what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Rios to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water. You say that, but, scientists of the past disagree. As I was saying, gosh, she looks so sad in that sprite. My poor girl. Because what I'm thinking... What I'm thinking is this, but I'm not sure if that would really truly be relevant, and I never got to read this. Cause of death, shock as a result of being stabbed through the back with a sharp blade. Died of shock and not blood loss, huh? Okay. I'm sure that'll be relevant somehow. So... what's this? She told no one about this.
Objection!
No. Okay, so what do you want me to say then? Because my response to that would be she was wearing gloves, but I can't present profiles, so now I don't know what to do. Yeah, fucking all of you shut up. Yes, Whatever, my dude. Just, Okay. Okay. Okay, but when would she have the fucking time? Do you know how unruly tape is?
Hold it!
That's not what I meant to press, but okay. Oh yeah, the video does show her wearing gloves. You're completely right about that.
Objection!
Absolutely not. Oh, yes? Well, I presented that evidence with plenty of confidence. But the confidence is waning by the second. Wow! Well, how about it, Mr. Justice? Do you have an inconsistency to show the court or not? Apollo, you stupid, Apollo. Yeah, fuck off. No, the fingerprint data was just on the coffin itself. Athena, what do you think? I must be really out of it today. Apollo, there was one statement that I thought was a little strange. Oh, am I witnessing the power of analytical psychology at work? Nope! Feminine intuition. Let me show you which statement I'm talking about. Okay. Now, let's try comparing the evidence with the statement that caught her eye. Well, I knew it was that one, but I don't know which one it wants me to go with. No, this is just, the fingerprints. Oh, it does say Tracy wore gloves during the show, so no fingerprints could be found.
Objection!
That's so... Why? That's such a stupid way of doing that one. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the backstage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstairs. It definitely could have had more than one answer. Bullshit that it didn't. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at all at that time. It doesn't. You're all fucking idiots. Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on it. That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you've realised what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left the prints on the tape during the show was inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Her thoughtful sprite is adorable. I love it so much. She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, Prosecutor Kasadmari, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought.
Whoa! Whoa, my dude. You were saying Apollo Justice earlier like you knew who I was, and yet you're sitting here underestimating me? I don't care if people think you're a pretty boy. I'm gonna destroy that little fucking face of yours. Starting beef already, jeez.
More than a stink bucket anyway.
Stop having those eyes, dude. You don't deserve to have those eyes. You deserve to have green eyes.
Come on. You can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you?
I'm sorry that my breathing is getting in the way, huh? I don't... See, what I was going for initially was I wanted to make a joke about his eyelashes, and then I just couldn't think of anything, so I was like, destroy you, punch him in the fuck face.
Punch him in the dick. Not like he needs it. Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool with huge mandibles of theirs. I was not. Fuck off, Zedius. If the defense wishes to be promoted to stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide and entered the coffin on stage. God, that's such a cute screenshot of her too. One of these days I'm going to get an outfit like that. I want an outfit like that so bad. It's so cute. It's like a little Zatanna thing. I love Zatanna in her outfit. I love little magician outfits like that so much. Oh my god! I should get my PNG magician outfit. I should get my PNG magician outfit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want a magician outfit. I want one! Oh! Okay. Okay. No. We're buying other PNGs first. We can't. Oh, but I want one. I don't have the money for this. I should get a job. Oh, I need it. The accused then thrust a sword into said coffin with the victim in it. I should get a PNG of me kissing Gant first. I have plans. Anyway, so what you're saying is the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused does not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means that the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. I say, if it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime would be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue it was an accident? This is it. The all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Reeves' death. I do believe it was murder, I just don't believe that it was Trucy who did it. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident but murder. And what's more, we believe that it was committed by a third party. He's dead. Don't even talk about that, serious. Can't talk about dead people to me. It just makes me sad. My poor boy. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? That is quite a brazen claim to make. And one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loud as in emptiness. Surely, you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable. Well, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I get to give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Miss Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? He was killed in the coffin, it was magic, he was killed by mistake. That's a good question. Because my initial theory was that he was stabbed after the fact, right? On the stage. And that when we first saw him, he wasn't dead but unconscious. He was killed on the stage. If he was killed in the coffin, then there was that back panel that we saw. So it does open from the back. I don't know. They both seem plausible to me, is the problem. I guess if he was killed on the stage, then how did he get into the coffin? If Trucy was the one... If he was killed on the stage, how did he get... Either way, how the fuck did he get into the coffin? I don't know enough about the case to answer the question, I don't think. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put in the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sadmari? That is the third time. The third time of what? What a great sound effect! What the heck is this?
さとら今おまんどもさましで足し抜けたれがせよそろか
I hate that you do that.
Because I can't stand a nice voice speaking a language I don't understand. As a reference, I didn't know it was a reference. I don't watch enough things to know if it's a reference or not. What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you need to be punished. I've heard of Journey to the West. I know fuck all about it. I know it exists, that's about it. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. My brother is the one who likes Sun Wukong a lot. He has like the Journey to the West book. Every time he has played D&D, he has ended up making a character that is basically Sun Wukong. Like he made one, and then he at first he made a monkey man. Then he made a character who turned into a monkey man. Then he rolled up another character who was also a monkey man. He likes his monkey man. So my brother knows and cares about that stuff way more than I do. I know it exists. I don't know any of the details. This humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon now? Here's the thing, my dude. I don't care what religion you are. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. Not on the job, not when I didn't ask you to. It's pushy, it's annoying, and no one likes it. I'm already starting to get annoyed by it. So, if you could, like, stop now, because the fucking trials are long in this, and I don't want to have to fucking deal with you for ages. Fuck you and your pretty outfit. There's a passage in the sacred scriptures of COULDN. The cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? You'll be like this and way worse later. Oh, but I already want to punch him in the face. Can't I have Gavin back? I want Gavin back. I want to hang out with Gavin. I didn't appreciate Gavin when I had him, let's be honest. Now he's gone and I have to deal with Black Quill and Sad Marty. These bitches. A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No. For I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are the frog defense. Black Quill was fine. He just annoyed. Like, I got unreasonably annoyed by Black Quill. But I think overall, I do like him a fine amount. I think he's fine. I'm not like super into him like I am with some of the other prosecutors. He's fine. If someone gave me merchandise of him, I wouldn't be upset. This fucking dude? Fuck this guy. Fuck him.
I don't care about him at all.
Unreasonably antagonistic.
Should have seen the thumbnail for the fourth case. Well, we'll see it when I finish this. When I finish this and I go back to the main menu, then we'll see it. What exactly is your point, anyway?
Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who, then, had the opportunity to do so during the show?
Let's see. The people in the show were
Bonnie DeFame, the victim, Mr. Reyes, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFame was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show.
But why are we assuming that he got killed during the show? Probably there's a... Actually, I should check that. Approximately 10:30, and the show was 10:20, right? Interesting. Interesting. I'm invested, really.
Man of Mystery, what a great name.
Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Reyes as he waited on standby to the unstaged passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above.
But why? Why would she bother doing that?
Thus making the murder look like an accident. But why, when you could, there is a way easier way to do something like that?
No.
Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. Ugh.
Can't believe I swallowed this trick question whole.
Objection!
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here.
Athena, what are you...
There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity. I most certainly would. Okay. You have argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home.
Hold it!
I'm not done with my sermon. And
You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Satmani, you know.
Listen, if the victim was killed on the unstaged passage, then his body would have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in that coffin. If that's true, it does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think I could even do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Kuranaism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. the man who called this fair maiden a little child.
It was a fair maiden.
I agree that your point is worth discussing, Defense. How, indeed, did the dead body rise? Was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Juicy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait. You really can explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, my readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have possibly really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he?
It's pretty hard to believe.
Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was. Yes. You served well as a detective, and did not only your personal feelings interfere. You overcame and the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh. Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future.
Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise.
I guess she's a pretty nice guy, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, can we call the next witness? This case in particular is, I'm pretty sure, it ends after this trial. Yeah, there's only this trial. And given the way things are going time-wise, I'm probably just going to finish off this case, and then I'm going to, and then I'm gonna leave everything else off. Because the investigation turned out really fucking long, and I guess with the way that the trial looks to be going, it's gonna take about 2 or 3 more hours. So, I think today is just going to be this case. And you get to be on the thumbnail, Sad Marty. How do you feel about that, huh? You don't give a shit? Well, fuck you. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, body to fame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness. There is a time and place for all things, including magic.
Aw, but it would be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. I don't understand! I don't understand you. And why is your eyebrow above your hair? Why do your eyelashes move like that? Fuck you, my dude. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Eve!
Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering?
May we have your testimony, witness? Once you've recovered from your disappointment.
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? You, as a huge fan of Trucy's, huh?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy ride. God, I love your hairstyle. It's so round, and I love round things. I love round things. I'm sorry. Round is cute. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what the sniveling brat deserves.
Sure, you're a real fan, alright. I'm destroying Trucy, you mean?
What did you do to your leg? Are you wearing, two sets of, leggings? And why is it that color? Kent's already cute because he's got the little thing, but round is cute. Round is super duper cute. Round is super cute. You know, see.
Round is super cute! Round is adorable. Round things are cute. Round things is really cute. I love little things.
Roundness, like big round glasses. Round glasses are super cute, and her hairstyle being rounded like that makes her look more adorable. This is John the Armadillo. This is John the Armadillo. I talked about him for so long.
This is John. He's Dralux's familiar and best friend in the whole wide world. He's 180 years old because he's got vampire blood. I love you, John. I love you, John.
You want to hang out with John? You want to... You don't see him more often because I feel like he'd be distracting. I had him for my birthday stream and have just never had him on screen at all after that. Okay, I guess we can hang out with John for the rest of this. For the rest of the thing. There you go, there's John.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rios. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used the stage lift? Is it possible? Could Trucy really have...
If Trucy did use the stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift too.
I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
Oh, John's cuter than me. Yeah, I mean, everyone knew that. John is a beacon of cute, fluffy roundness. He even has a religion all for himself. So you know what? I'll concede. John is cuter than me. He's cute in a different way.
I'm not cute. I'm just a guy. I'm just some guy. I'm just some guy who's gonna spend hundreds of dollars on art pieces. I'll have you know. Actually, I don't drool. I hyperventilate.
You were on stage the whole time. And you're sure about that?
There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she was shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Reus, not little old me.
Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young girl could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, you're talking about the emote, and why it's the most used one? Yes, it is all your fault. You are also, single-handedly, my most active chatter, I think. When I checked it, like, a couple weeks ago, everyone else had, like, a couple, like, maybe 20 at most, and yours was, like, in the hundreds already. It might be in the thousands by now. But this is why I appreciate you. This is why I appreciate you. I mean, I do kind of hate that emote, mostly because I have no idea what emotion it's trying to express, and I don't understand it, nor do I have any idea who that man is. But I appreciate you hanging out with me. I can tell that you love it, considering you used it 3 times in the last 3 messages.
Possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up and achieve the stage lift. I would say she probably used stage lift 2. Stage lift 2 was moved. Bonnie messed up Mr. Hat's position for the escape trick, placing him opposite the scripted location on the right side. As a result, Trucy had to quickly move the lifts under the stage. She never told anyone that she had moved the lifts. It's your ironic and sarcastic face. I just can't tell what emotion that guy is making in that picture. So I always see it and I'm like, sure, whatever. It kind of looks like disgust to me from how far away I am. But I also have an old monitor that is like pretty low quality. So maybe the image is higher quality than I think it is.
Objection!
No. I don't think so. Fucking get on with it, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate that you've got a good character design. Yes, we know. We know.
Hold it!
Stage lift 2? You mean the stage lift shown here in the left?
That's right, with a stage lift.
I don't think even a small girl could easily lift this dead body up to the stage. So that makes her a murderer, in your opinion?
Of course not.
I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh, brother. How long is she gonna keep this act up?
Defense. What position was stage lift 2 in after the show?
Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position.
And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of pepper. You evil red pepper. Whatever, fuck you, my dude.
Now I'm also evil.
I preferred being called a demon lawyer. I was on stage the entire time, by the way.
Objection!
No.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, Jake Marshall, you strike again. I wonder if it's really possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up like Bonnie claims.
I guess it's possible with a stage lift.
Prosecutor Sadmadi also said Trucy was the only one who could have done it under stage.
His testimony sure isn't doing our case any favors.
Hold it!
What makes you think that would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right?
Well, actually, we did try it for ourselves.
You did?
Detective Sky, if you would.
Oh!
Sorry, that's why you made me do that.
Detective Sky, what did he have you do?
The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it.
You're kidding.
It's as if he really can foresee all of our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
More like Howdy.
I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body. Does that mean... Nothing's really jumping out at me.
And what do we do in a situation like this? We press, press, press.
Yeah. Even though I don't feel like there's really anything worth pressing, is my problem with that. This is like a nothing testimony. Can you give me a better testimony? This is a shit testimony.
Hold it!
You said you were a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right?
Oh, yes. I've
Even become a magician because I wanted to be just like her.
First time I ever saw her was when she was performing at the Wonder Bar.
She was only a junior in high school then,
But she got up on stage with tons of confidence.
and then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile.
Bonnie is not literally me. She's a rabbit girl who likes magic. But that's it. That's where it ends. That's where it ends. I'm not even a girl. I'm a something. I'm a something. I'm a star, man. Ugh.
She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So, finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right? Oh, yes! After all, it was my chance to see her, for her to see me. I love magicians. I was so hyperfixated on magicians as a child. Oh, I love magic. I love magic. Not just a fan, but a fellow magician. Oh, he's a little guy. Was my childhood crush David Blaine? No, because I didn't have a childhood crush and I have no idea who that is, but I've heard that name before. Oh, I do know who that is. No, I've literally never seen any of this magic. I watched Penn and Teller way more. That's what I watched. And street magicians. I watched a lot of street magicians when I was younger because they perform at the local mall a lot. So here's the thing. When I was younger, in terms of crushes, I don't think I had any. I think my first, like, crush was when I was 16. After I had already, like, dated someone beforehand. It was dating someone that made me realize, oh, love is an emotion that exists and that I feel. But I'm also a lesbian, so... I mean, to be fair, I like comedians and magicians are like two things that I fucking adore. I love watching stand-up comedy. I love comedy so much. And comedies and magicians, two amazing things. Like Tom Cardy's song about magicians. Fuck yes. That's perfect to me. That's like everything I've ever wanted. And I listened to that album first on my birthday, because that's when I found out it came out. Anyway, no, I've literally never seen anything with David Blaine in it. Like, not at all. As far as I'm aware. But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body. Stage left.
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have... What, Mr. Fane? Please finish your sentence. Well, Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell the court what you really believe? I really believe... Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve? There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such basic things. Oh. Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe the accused, how the accused might have used the lift. To use the lift. What the accused might have used to lift the dead body. Alright.
Hold it!
Stage lift 2. Yeah. Right. What position was lift 2 in after the show? Was it up? Yep. We went through this. Can you be quiet, dude? I would like to go back to when I had a better prosecutor.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down the understage passage. Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now? I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy.
I've missed being called lawyer boy. Thank you, body. Thank you. Thank you. No one ever gets it right anymore.
I'm right there in the footage. Or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh. Mr. Fame, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh, my, I seemed to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance? Flawless? That's odd. You said that you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Fame? To what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place Mr. Hat on the left of the coffin. But I flopped it up and made him stand on the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake... Trucy had to move the stage legs around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Hehe. Darn it. Don't see any inconsistencies in our testimony. Now, do you know who the real killer is? What a great face. I love that expression. Come on, Grams, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling pronto. It's very fun. Like, look, I don't mind. But it is annoying when I think ahead too much, turns the thinking around too much. Damn it, Jake Marshall, it's all your fault. I'm blaming you now. Do it quick, before you keel over up there. I beg your pardon? Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry. Alright, give her another 5 minutes before she tears that mask off. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up.
I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Koreanism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against this fate. Papul Bold Hill.
That's a lot of consonants altogether. I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce them.
Seems most appropriate.
People boil... What? Oh, wait. That's Koreanese. Koreanese. Oh, sort of terrible places. Papul Boy Hill.
A place where the more one struggles, the further he falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Thinking of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap.
Oh,
There's one of those in my backyard.
wow. Koreanist hell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear that the witness' testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage.
Ugh. How are we supposed to get out of this jam?
Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
You mean...
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying.
Good, you could tell me that earlier, so I don't have to go through the whole shebang anyway.
See? Widget is picking up on the noise in her heart too. As Widget is wont to do.
Right, Athena can hear things. Others can't with their super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try.
You got it!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Fame, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to these horrible incidents. She is. Yes, what with the terrible death on stage and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What's it called? Postal stress disorder? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. Okay, hold your horses, mate. Bring it back. Don't talk about things you don't know about. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times. Yes, I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness.
Huh? Therapy?
You don't know the first thing about magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie boy. I have to watch my temper, don't I? Miss Psychos, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunately young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice?
With her super sensitive hearing, the Psychos can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling.
I can even pick up on out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide.
Widget's projects the emotions I hear onto the mood matrix where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Psychos's work has been to cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favour of it, Your Honour, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I'll disturb you. No, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sadmati. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session?
Of course, you're the lead on this case after all.
Fair enough, but
Nah, I'm good.
thanks. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it.
Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do it. Let's go. Wow, what a good drawing.
I guess Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Reyes.
Even she could move the body with that lift.
I was on stage at the time. But that terrible mistake.
That stupid flub called Trucy in so much trouble.
I feel bad about it.
Got it!
I have to say, Mr. Fame, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Ow! I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It must be because
It was Trucy's big debut. You messed Trucy up.
I think you were happy because you missed the defender talk. I'm right, aren't I?
You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy at messing Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers.
Because we saw you.
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy ride. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that snivelling brat deserves.
We saw how you said you hated Trucy Knight. How you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved.
Ouch!
Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak.
Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now, if we could get it down to 0%.
Well, Mr. Fame, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little
Bonnie! I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol Trucy.
That's the character I'm supposed to be. Keep that up, Mrs. Defame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are.
Who I really am.
Two sides of you are fighting each other and doing your psyche harm. I can hear them, two distant voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole! You know nothing of... know it all.
I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered.
Mr. Fame, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? You can't end the therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beasts inside you free. Ouch! What a great character design. Make me laugh? You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. They're baddies! She's the cutest thing in the whole world. Oh my god, I love it so much. And I love that expression. Look at you. I love that. What in the world? Sheep's clothing. You've got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, but a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. You get to go high up on the tailors, Barney. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. Feel free as a bat. Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There is a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Psychos? Methinks I created a monster. I blew it. Hey, you, lobster boy. Who, me? You think I'm glad Trissy's in trouble, and that I think she's getting her just desserts. Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defended arm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor. What do you mean, hard physical labor? What are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot! What a great expression. That's strange. Athena, can you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with new information. Hey, Apollo. There's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up, so what do I do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie to fame. You know what serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the lifts. But she never told anyone.
Objection!
That doesn't make sense.
What? You think I'm crazy now?
No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
I did not forget about that fact. I've been waiting for that to actually come up because I thought it was important earlier, but I came on too fast. But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Fame, allow me to repeat your statement. And thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right.
But how do you know? How do you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So, how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the onstage passage, didn't you?
Oh no, your poor umbrella. Oh my god, that's such a cute drawing. Oh my god, I love it so much. You did it, Apollo! Noise levels are at 0%.
But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean... Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Fame herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Fame, and one spectacular suspect.
Yeah! Your poor umbrella. Ooh, why, you shiny red lobster boy. You're saying I killed Mr. Rios.
I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more? I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point.
Oh, really?
The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Fame was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you.
Oh, yeah.
You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the onstage passage, which means... You say that, but magician's been a magician. The only one left who could have killed the victim was the accused. Guess the party's over.
But Mr. Fame knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadmadi?
It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Fame about it, but then forgot. Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Fame really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time.
You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation, if that makes any sense.
It may be an explanation, but I'm not sure about the make sense part.
Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune when you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain the witness was in two places at once?
She teleported, there are two Bonnies. The Bonnie on stage was fake. I think it's the Bonnie on stage was fake because it is a frequent illusion to have someone on stage, someone appear on stage when they're not actually on stage, and you can do that in several ways, especially when you're performing like that.
Bonnie defame on stage was fake. Fake? Really? Such an assertion is not something one would expect to hear from a genuine lawyer. Oh, and maybe you are the fake and your attorney's badge is made out of cardboard? No, I'm the real thing, I swear. And why cardboard specifically? It's a reference. Let's just say I had an infuriating experience thanks to one. In any case, your fake Bonnie theory doesn't sound very convincing. It's not a bad idea in theory, but I think the one on stage was the real Bonnie. You can just tell. The one on stage isn't fake.
Does that mean the one on the stage was real too?
Please let me try again, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Justice.
Well, I guess... Well, I can try all of them, so...
Let's not forget that Mr. Fame's specialty is teleportation magic. With teleportation, she can be in two places at practically the same time. So you believe that teleportation actually exists? Well, you know what magicians always say about their magic. It's all real, no tricks or gimmicks involved. Well, I have listened patiently to your reasoning, and the only thing dispelled is the false air of competency you try to project. I see what you did there, Your Honor. Good one. Oh, you might be surprised to hear this, but I used to be known as the jokester judge. Well, at least I avoided a penalty with some well-placed brown nosing. And there were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them. I suspect you had a few screws loose, but now I'd see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose three screws in the head need to right in his putrid brain. Very well, Bailiff, could you... No, wait, please listen to my argument. Very well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Mr. Fame is showed in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the unsafe passage. The only possible explanation is that there were two Bonnies. Almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor said, Marty?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But, Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But don't we have... But we don't have to be bounded by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So, if the Bonnie Defame in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie Defame, is our second Bonnie. Yeah! She is. Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that that a Miss Bonnie 2 exists. Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of Bonnie 2? Good question. Okay, what do I have? Stage diagram, 13-year-old poster, that. The Unknown Prince. Bonnie's script. Mr. Reese's fire trees will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket's ready. Okay. The contract, Trucy's statement, the clipboard, the rubber sword.
Take that!
What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. And these prints were most likely left during the course of the show, but they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So, the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Fame, or should I say, Bonnie 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah! Oh, there it is. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadmati. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie Defame's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh! You mean Bonnie 2 is the second Bonnie? So... that... what you're implying... It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must have belonged to some unknown individual. Prosecutor Sadmati, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer. Oh, could this be? If we check our prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you
belong to you, don't they, Bonnie, too?
Cute. Witness, is what the defense has to say said true? Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine. Then that means you aren't Bonnie DeFame? What? Ridiculous. Are you really... Are there really two Bonnies? Nope! There's only one Bonnie. That's because... I'm Betty. Betty DeFame. What do I think she is? Cute. That's what I think she is. What? Ladies and gentlemen of court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as the lagomorphing illusionist performs a teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime. Ta-da! Cute! Oh, what a cute umbrella. Cute! What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into two people. It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. You're simply twins. What? Twins?
So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Ever since my debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. I'm cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it.
So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie DeFame? We met in the dressing room.
That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw in the with the ratings Raja up the stage was... Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense now.
So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So, Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, was understage, did have the opportunity.
Well, so we now have two suspects. Wait just a minute there, Lobster boy. I didn't do it.
That's fine. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody.
Hey, who's got a foul mouth here?
Oh,
Well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So, what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor Sadnati, Betty DeFame is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, I'm gonna go out, gonna go to your twilight hell or whatever for being a liar. You will indeed. However, I won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. Eek! Now then, Betty DeFame, please explain to the court. Do I think Betty did it? I don't know. I don't know yet. What exactly were you doing under the stage? It's true, I had business under the stage. In the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was a fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do. That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were all prepared for it. It wasn't a script. I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios. Well, that was certainly different. How's that for a flawless alibi? Cute! How magic is real. It's not a trick or gimmick. I'm gonna lift her up again. Thank you. I'm gonna commission an art piece in that exact pose. Thank you. Oh my, she's floating. You're on a... You can see she's being held up from below. And you suppose... we're supposed to pretend you didn't see that? Isn't it something called etiquette? But... I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I have to point it out. Hi, Kaito. Hello, Kaito. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Anyway, I don't think you were busy at all. I don't think you were really, truly busy at all. Hang on. No, G. The fire trick. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure I was prepared for it. But you weren't really prepared for it at all.
Objection!
I hate to break it to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one as that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, have better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do. I told you to keep it zipped. What do I think of Albie? I don't know. As a kid. Kids are cute, I guess. Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous, so make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage, except for a layer of dust. Ouch! You didn't even attempt to get the next trick, get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? Yeah, got me. Betty to fame, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. You can't hide it any longer. You might as well tell them. Shut up. You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew it wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would be cancelled. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now, stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets, I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusionary culprit, defense. And having chanced up a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Exactly! Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I can see that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. On a scale of 0 to 10, what's the chance of you dating Betty? Okay, so... Okay. So here's the thing. Something tells me that if I met someone like Betty in real life, I would have a crush on her. Yeah, we've all decided that Sadmati is a dick and we don't like him here. Betty is pretty. Betty is pretty, and I would not be opposed to art of us kissing. If she was a real person and I met someone like her, I would find her very pretty and I would have a crush on her immediately. Nah, look, I hate him just as much, so we can all rag on him together, so... I'd advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Deceitful trickery? As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. Yeah, it does feel like every other thing that he says is just him pushing, it's just him and his religious bullshit. which isn't like bad, but it's like you're doing it in such an annoying and pretentious way. Like so holier than thou. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way. Does that mean you're admitting your guilt? Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, headcase brat, Cerberus monk. Cue ball geezer? Headcase brat? Really? Betty, calm down. Come on! Deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Oh, the person you put right above him would be Godot. You know what? I kind of see it. I kind of see it. I think for me right now, they had to rank the prosecutors as I currently am without knowing any of the prosecutors and without knowing the prosecutors in Chronicles or anyone from the investigations. Yeah, Godot was a stupid hater and I didn't like him for it. For me personally, I would go... Edgeworth is definitely my favorite. And then Francisca. And then... Gavin. And then... then Blackquill. And Godot. And Sadmade. I think that's where I'm standing right now. People might get shuffled around, but I think that's where I go. I think that's where I go with mine. So where would you put Godot then? Do you like him more than you like Blackquill then, if you wouldn't put Godot that low? Because, for me, the reason that I would put Godot under Blackquill is because at least Blackquill had, like, an interesting gimmick, right? He had his interesting personality trait gimmick. Godot was just, I hate you, right? And also I drink coffee. That was his whole character for 90% of the game. And that's not to say that I absolutely hate Godot. I have a keychain of Godot. I think he's fine. He's just far from my favorite prosecutor, I think. Like, for me, at least, like, Kaito, you'd go Gavin, Blackquill, Edgeworth. Guy from Chronicles, Francisca, all of the Pains, Godot, Shadmarty, Von Karma, and another guy that I don't know. I see. I left out a lot of characters in my ranking, I realise. Gavin is your top. I can see that though. Gavin, I really like him. I'm very biased towards Edgeworth and Francisca, I think, which helps them a lot in my personal internal ranking, I think. Never putting Godot above the Pains. Below the Pains. I would personally just, like, not even consider putting pains on the ranking if I did, because they have no character. They're just pretentious bitches for the for the tutorial. But I'm interested. I am interested to see what the Chronicles ones are like. And jeez, this fucking game is so long. This game is gonna be a lot, I think. Friday's definitely gonna be a long stream. I think it's gonna be 3 more streams of Spirit of Justice, unless unless the DLC content is in this, and then I think we move on to Chronicles. I think that's how things are looking at the moment. Gavin is a good dude, and I miss him. I miss hanging out with him, and I want him to come back, man. I miss him. I miss Gavin. He was cool. He was cool. And rank the Chronicles main one higher if it wasn't for him being a bit problematic in the racist parliament. Okay. Well, I'll find out when I play the game, so we'll just have to see. Then, how did you know that this show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you! I can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. This is a great song. Oh my god, this game has great music. Huh. Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. His animations take so long. And he's got a good design. You're making me more excited. You're making me more excited. I'm excited. I'm so excited. First, the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. I am enjoying Spirit of Justice so far, so, like I think I can see why people might be a bit iffy on it, but like, I am enjoying what they're doing so far as a game. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. And the magic show would be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude Betty killed the victim on the stage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell down when it did. Then, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. But also, Betty, you do realize that a contract is null and void if you're reporting crime, right? It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Ouch!
Planned out.
Yes, Apollo, obviously. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports. I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you. I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about the strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called hidden camera prank. Ah! Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct?
Is that true? Betty, let's just tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it, fine. You got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Rios showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted.
It was? Oh, a prank? Bonnie, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go. So, he was in on it too?
That's right, he was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down, and Trucy would be shocked and start to panic.
That's how the prank script went.
What?
What the heck kind of prank is that? But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rios. I'm so completely lost now.
Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. Alright. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures.
Just this once, I'll share how it was done with you. So, listen carefully. Oh, you'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Too bad! Oh, you little tiny bat. After our teleportation trick, I went down on the stage. When Mr. Rios' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage.
That's right, I used the remote control for the winch and connected it
for the winch connected to the dragon set piece and made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy in the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rias to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away, but with how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so it kind of just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? Sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do a magic show. I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Raja's idea anyway. Yeah, sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. So this is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja? Okay. Dang it. You made us break our contract and now we won't get paid. Lydia's gonna go to sleep. Night night, Lydia. Night night. Sleep well. But where does that leave us? Night night. Who killed the victim and when? Yes, exactly. These are the key questions. If Mr. Rias was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank, then when he was on the stage, there would still be life within him. And if that was the case, then Betty, who was on the stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin? Oh, well, now that we spill the beans, we might as well show you this video. Oh. Greetings, viewers! It is I, the great Mr. Rias. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to plan a little prank on Trucy. I'm going to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with a rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, ho ho! I will be in it, acting as though I have met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? I can hardly wait! He's about to hide in the coffin. It would seem that the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. See, my big gripe with it is that if he was on the stage, how did Trucy never notice? The victim passed through the understage, where Betty defamed was. And came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Rias appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. And defense. You proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put in the coffin? But then, what about this video? The footage was taken just before Mr. Rias entered the coffin. Oh, so does that mean... Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage.
And when into the coffin, where Mr. Rias was hiding, Trucy thrust her blade. See, told you. So, are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during the prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I...
Tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection!
Still, think you can play innocent, do you, in that case? You leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. It looks like some sort of note. That's... We found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant. But all is clear to me now.
What's this?
Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Rias comes tumbling out. It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rias' video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it.
Doesn't make any sense.
I found it in the dressing room after the show. When I saw it, I realized Lucy knew about the prank.
It does bear a signature. I'll give you that much.
Okay. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank? It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Of course not! And I didn't write or sign that note! But the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimonies point to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it! It wasn't me! Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rias, you have to believe me. Oh, don't you worry, Athena. We can fucking explain it, pushes you.
Their silence is deafening.
Continue struggling against the threats of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright, is it time to resign yourself to your fate? No, I didn't do it. I knew it. That sweet-looking girl, a murderer. She took us all on into her act. Wow. But I didn't do it! I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer! We won't fall for that anymore.
This is bad.
Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling, and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant Trucy Bright.
Objection!
The defense has an objection. Apollo? Even now you would.
I won't give up. And I refuse to let either of them down. It's alright, who's counting on me? And Trucy, who put all her faith in me.
Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence that you wish to refute the prosecutor's claims, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved?
Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it that Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin?
Very well. Let's see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupt my verdict to make this claim. It's okay, I only get one chance anyway. You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing.
That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death.
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show.
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand on stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword with the rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did.
I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then, why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theatre was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword and the steel one.
Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is an incontrovertible proof that the sword was used with the steel one.
But the blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theatre, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
If the sword the accused used was the rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered the coffin.
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial.
Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor.
Yes! I saved it! Somehow. I'm too close for comfort, but still.
Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and defense to use this time to prepare. Oh, gosh. I'm eating some chocolate. I want that. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. It's sticky toffee flavor. It's really good. Whew! That was hairy.
Tell me about it. We barely made through by the skin of our teeth.
I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor side Marty either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on, as if it's nothing.
Let it go and move on, huh?
Whoa, boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Fuck you. Got your next evil scheme in the works already.
What do you want?
Keep making that face, champ, and everyone's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now try a smile for the camera. Let's see some pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammary Creed tells you to do? How's it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of Troop Grammary? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Is something just changed into charged into frame? It looks like the yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera?
It just disappeared right before our very eyes.
I'll be enjoying the rest of Trucy's show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. But I bet I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. Fuck you.
You call them Trucy's fans. But for what purpose?
Apollo. Oh, the thing Mr. Regis just did, that was some high-level sleight of hand.
Huh? What would he know to... Why would he know to do something like that?
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills.
No way. I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings.
Mr. Lawyer? Oh, hi.
Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Well, you see...
Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to the lobster boy about?
Betty...
Who the heck are you... Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this?
You know you have to talk to me first before you say anything, you harebrain.
Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny! Come with me now.
I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way of finding out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. Court is about to reconvene.
Will you be alright testifying?
Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Ritus has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans.
Yeah, probably not.
I wonder what he has up his sleeve too.
He'd better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now, of all times. You're Trucy right and you'll be fine.
Oh. There goes Apollo with his best trick.
That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine.
Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy Wright, and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
That girl? Good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great.
Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this.
Alright, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial.
Ugh, not a save point in sight. Jesus Christ. Oh, my back. Big fucking stretch. Oh my god. Oh, my back. Ugh. How long has it been? Fucking 7 hours. Yeah, no fucking wonder my back hurts. Okay. Let's keep this going then. Let's keep this all ball of rolling. The court is back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Trucy Wright, magician. Here comes a liar, the deceitful witch. Throw the murderer in jail. Jeez. Guys, you're not allowed to do these sorts of do and say these sorts of things in court. Come on, where's your court etiquette? Order, the gallery will be quiet or I will have you all thrown out on the spot.
What's with all the hecklers?
I bet that the fans Mr. Reeton's invited.
What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out.
Now then, Miss Wright. This court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to the rebel one on stage. So please testify about this issue. She's just gonna try and trick us all with her magic. Hurry up and convict her already! Give her the death penalty! Nyahaha! Silence! All of you, I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor.
Trucy. I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this.
I'd like us to make a small request. About that, how about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves.
In spite of everything, she's still smiling?
Now, Trucy is amazing, isn't she?
She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the Troop-Gummery creed even now. She really is something else.
It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on the sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp the blade truly is. See that? No tricks or gimmicks, a very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and presto sordo. There, I've switched it. And now... Yup. As you can see, the blade is not steel but rubber. But... Bravo, Miss Wright! Wow, she switched them in a flash. I couldn't see her do it at all. He's completely turned them around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering. Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know. I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage but behind the curtain. Exactly! So, you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. I wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you, would I? Oh. That's all true, see? Yeah, still. Yes. Hi, Mother.
Hi, child.
What's up?
Nice stuff.
Stuff and things? Like what? Like you need me to make dinner?
Like, I was thinking it'd be really nice if you made me some satay for dinner.
Damn, but I'm playing my game.
Yeah. Yeah, but my feet hurt.
But I'm playing my game.
But my feet hurt.
But I'm playing my game, Mum.
Yeah, but your game's not gonna run away.
It will.
It
It
will,
will.
like-
I've got this bit, and then I've got to do this bit, and I've got to do this bit, and then it's done.
How long will that take?
I don't know.
Can I just again reiterate that the game will still be
No.
there? It won't go anywhere. It just stays on your computer,
But I'm
sitting there,
playing it.
happy until you get back, and then you make it do things.
It's not happy though because it's a murder trial.
Just let it happen.
I can't let Trucy be convicted of murder. She's only 19, and I can't do that to a magician.
Did you find a walkthrough to correctly get the outcome?
No.
you want?
No, I have a walkthrough here so I know how long it goes for, so I know when to stop. And for when I don't know what the game wants me to do anymore. Because sometimes I'm 2 steps ahead of the game, and then I can't think of anything else, and then they have a stupid answer for their stupid question that I don't feel like needed to be the answer.
Yeah, so anyway, it'd be really nice if you made me start aging.
I guess I could make satay. I like satay.
What?
I like satay.
Yeah,
I guess I
satay's
could make
delicious.
satay. Oh, I need to finish.
You don't need
I do. I do need to finish.
Try not to take too long.
I will try.
How long does it usually take?
That depends. This can be anywhere between 20 minutes and 3 hours.
Okay, that's too long. So, like, if we could, like, cut it down to half an hour.
That's a hard ask.
It is. Or you could just make me dinner now and then come back to it.
I can't.
You can.
No.
You fully can.
Oh. But my poor Trucy, darling.
She'll be back. She'll be safe. We'll just Look, the court is just going into recess, that's all. We just went into recess, we're just out of recess now. Second recess. Second recess? Oh, Mom, that's impossible. But the prosecutor's a bitch. He would never allow that. Clearly he has. Oh.
As you can see, I've clearly got things I need to do. Ugh. It's bad and wrong and impossible. Oh, poor Trucy darling. Poor Trucy darling. My poor little Trucy darling. What should I do with you guys? What should I do? What should I do? Because, I need to first and foremost defrost chicken. So if you give me a minute, I'm gonna go defrost chicken. And I'll think about what I'm gonna do after. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let the chicken defrost a bit. And while I do that, we'll continue doing this. Then, let's say in 10 minutes, I'll go check on that chicken. And then I'll bring the stuff in here and cut it with you so we can still do it. Because, I don't want to make you guys sit here for 5 minutes while I cook dinner instead of hanging out with you. Because I feel bad about doing that. Because I know how boring it can be. So let's put on a 10-15 minute timer. And continue. Mr. Light, that part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right! The other parts, like the apple, were just help with my explanation here in the court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in our testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what I'm doing here. What it's doing there, but now that I've found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic.
I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination.
Okay, focus your attention on the sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp the blade truly is. No tricks, no gimmicks, a very sharp sword indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take the sword, and presto sorto, I've switched them. Okay. Now, as you can see, the blade is not steel but rubber. Even though she explained it, explained how she does it, I still can't see her do it. It blows me away no matter how many times I watch it.
Yeah, me too.
What is it, Apollo?
Did you notice anything about the way Trucy moves during the trick?
And you mean like her movements?
I don't get it. What's the real story, Trucy?
Okay. Hang on. Does it have something to do with a video then? I really wish it let me, like, speed through this and stuff so I could, like, get to the bit that I actually want to care about. Okay. Yes. Get going. Yep. Presenting the blade. Thrust it in. She never spun around? Is that what we're saying? I don't get it. I'm confused. I'm confused. Also, why? I fail to see why it was a real sword in the first place, though. Like, I understand the trick of changing the sword over. But, why? Okay. Because she didn't spin when she was on stage. Is that what he was trying to point out? I guess, like, that would make sense. But I fail to see the relevance.
Hold it!
So, you switched swords when you spun around just now?
That's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the actual magic show too. But I'm also doing a lot of extra things that I don't do during the show right now, though. The key point is the sword switching. If only we could prove she did it during the actual show too.
Right. Prove that she switched them during the show.
Oh, what's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled.
Oh, it's nothing.
Uh-oh.
Quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this?
Miss Wright, please continue your trick. So, you've all just witnessed me switching the swords? Yeah, so it is the fact that she didn't turn around.
Objection!
Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage.
What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times.
And then what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have to show the footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
What? But I did it!
So, it really is the exact moment you switched the swords?
Yes, that's right.
I knew it.
Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused lie for me.
Mr. Justice, does this mean
That you are arguing that the defense did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean,
I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Objection!
Human memory is unreliable at best. But in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false. But now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. Ugh. And, by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rias's death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion.
the defense,
The defense has an objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand you withdraw your discrepancy you pointed out now.
But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something. I'm not sure of it.
Would the defense kindly save their spat until after the court is adjourned? Now, after all this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I have to come to see the true intention of the accused, her murderous intentions. It's such a shame. But I did switch the swords, I swear.
You're knee-deep in it now, Justice. Hi, Bonnie. Excuse me?
Let's see, you are... Oh, which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Body.
It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rias. Bonnie?
Hey, what's the big idea?
Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it.
What are you talking about? You hair-brained hair. You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down.
No, I won't be quiet.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me?
Trucy said something to me once.
Huh. She said, no matter how scared you are, no matter how many people are how many people are, how mean people are to you, you can't give up, give in, or give up. And that's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said, but then I saw Trucy today. She gave me strength. Yeah, fuck the gallery. Am I right lines or am I right lines? The gallery doesn't know how to... Fuck it. I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Wouldn't that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword switching magic, and judge for yourselves. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So, I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. What have you done to my sister, Trucy, right? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing that you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess? Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. But I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage. What do you mean by that, Bonnie? I wonder if it was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection!
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on the stage.
Objection!
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well, I have some footage. You do? One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show, but then afterwards he gave me the footage he shot as a present. He did. To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it. Please submit that footage to the court. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Okay. Ooh, different angle. Everyone likes a different angle. I see. Oh, okay. That is kind of creepy. Okay. And the smoke. Wow, for someone who's a fan of you, he got the worst angle possible. Cards? Yeah. Ooh, ran into you, huh? Wow. Okay then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense. Do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting?
Of course I do.
Okay, so how are we going to go about this?
Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them.
An inconsistency, huh?
Yeah, the two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage, so if we can pick out what's different between the two...
We'll know what Bonnie found strange.
Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare the two pieces of show footage.
Cool, I'm gonna go check on my chicken now, make sure it's all nice and defrosted for me.
Sorry. Chicken isn't quite done defrosting. I put it in a bowl of water just so it would be quick because the microwave's kind of shit.
And I am going to cook the vegetables while I wait. So, the microphone can sit up there. I'm gonna put this over there. I'll do this. Okay, everyone okay with that? I'm okay with that. Ugh. It's my genius solution to keep this stream going so it gets the 10 hour mark. It probably won't get 10 hours, but it'll be fine. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage, and then you want to speed using the fast forward button. If you want to go back, you can press the rewind button. Pause and play, yep, scan stuff. You can fast forward through it, gotcha. You can play it slow, frame by frame. Okay, cool. Switch camera. Difference between the two. That's 80% of it. I want to look at those cards I saw. Anyway, let's give it a try. That made us really fucking fast. Okay, so yep, Mr. Hat. Yep. Mr. Hat goes up. That's what that shadow is over there. Yep. With the flourishes, easy peasy. There is a little cut there. switch camera. Cute. Yeah, the cards app. Yeah. No, frame by frame, frame by frame, trimming frames. I think that's the tallest thing that did. And then it's what's the difference between the two footage? It would be this, right? Okay. So then what do I present? I meant to present something, but what do I present then? Because they're clearly different. Oh, I hate having to do the footage that reminds me of death. No, I just hated that bit. Okay, then what do you want me to do? Because there is quite obviously the cutting of footage there, but I don't really know what you want me to be saying about it. I'm confused. What do I have? I don't really have a lot of things pertaining to jet trick issue. Because a lot of my evidence doesn't really have anything to do with the trick itself. It's just the things. But there is no present button. There's only the court record. Right, I can click enter. I forgot about that bit. I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's why I can't see it, right? See, because I play it on a mini. I have my screen minimized, so sometimes things are cut off for me. So I didn't see that.
Take that!
Got it. Thank you. There it is, right here. Yeah. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. The flame cars that appear in the video. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? That's right. Can you please... Oh, those are the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What? Justice. What do you mean? Yes, it means the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited. Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this round. They live. The TV saved. Yes, whatever. Hold it. Oh, the prick. You.
Hold it now, Your Honor. It's just a big misunderstanding, believe me. The guy tries to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. Who might you be? I tried, sorry about that. Go ahead. I got ahead of myself. Here's my business card. Charmed with your acquaintance, Your Honor. Yes. Well, provided you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Sadmati. Please take my card. Business card. Yes. I read about the customs and businessmen in this country. I'm familiar with your various parts. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lackin' for example? Oh, so you're from Take Two TV. I've got to think that I believe I've seen you from television before. Yes, Roger Reuters, known as Ratings Raja. He is the TV producer that appears on shows right. He is best known for his catchphrase, hang loose. Right, you're Ratings Raja. Hang loose, babe, judgy baby. Look at that. Prosecutor Sadmati, how do you know so much? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja goes to Burger Barn with an interest. It surprised me to visit the restaurant straight away. What? So you went to Burger Barn? What I thought. You must really want to try it, huh, buddy? Because that line, ooh. Compared to my aesthetic something about a sandwich, I'm sure it was great. I'm sure you enjoyed yourself, Sadmati. Prosecutor Sadmati, your unexpected enthusiasm. Mr. Reuters, what is an understanding agent? Well, for all starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands. Oh, it's a pretty long video, so I have to show the parts. So I couldn't take part in playing cards. So this is the original unedited version? Really, this is just really poorly shot anyway. See the part where we cut Trucy switching the blades? She spins and the cards go flying and everyone's supposed to see. So it seems the defendant really did switch the swords, which means the sword Miss Wright's arse in the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't actually miss the place. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Reese. That means she was... I'm going too far. I read too slow. That means but that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script. If that's true, then how exactly do you think he was killed? Oh, so the dragon set came crashing down. I saw Trucy. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Reese then. He couldn't easily have done it behind the huge dragon. She could easily do it behind the huge dragon, no witness. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, there's a suspiciously shallow footage. It's towards the end of the footage, right? Yes. We did notice that earlier. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy. Steel sword hid behind the curtain to kill the victim. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does.
Objection!
The witness is trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't you forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword swing footage? You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. Well, that's fine by me, prosecutor said no. It's quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the comic course of this court case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say, promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rights for the victim, I will have you removed. Alright, with the prosecution's subminer's permission, please give your testimony, Mr. Reutens. Roger Reutens is rating the Raja. Well, he's such a dick. I hate him. I'm gonna go get my chicken. I'll come back to you, piece of garbage. Okay. 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 I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool and stuff. All set up. I'm all cool. I'm all awesome. I've put the rice on to cook.
That should be fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine and normal. Go on. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together. Longer scenes are cut. The station edits footage, and it wasn't malicious, I tell you. The coincidence that particular scene is cut, or what? It doesn't prove I have an ulterior motive. I see. So you're saying it was coincidence this was cut. That's right. Glad you get that.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, an objection! Now cool. It sure packs a lot of punch when you hear it live. Do it again. I want to get half and get another shot. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There's good stuff there. This retest filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, you can point to it during the cross-examination. I mean, I don't have solid proof you have an ulterior motive, but I'm pretty sure you do. I feel like, though, I'd be a bit jumping the gun if I presented it just yet. So, these are spliced together, and the longer scenes are long or boring scenes are cut. Yeah, it's long, but all the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was a malicious thing. I'm sure they do.
Hold it!
Yeah, it wasn't done malicious like that. I get the distinct impression that you bet you will thought the truth right? Huh? What makes you think that? The thing that you just said. We'll see. I'll dig up dirt and expose a dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove the grammary magicians are a bunch of lowlifes. I also get the impression that you felt this way.
Objection!
Words can be interpreted in different ways. For example, defense. I would say. What the fuck am I saying? For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lawyer. Okay. Fool me. And yet, it is the truth. I am strict. If you have any objection to this justice, please show me the evidence. Okay. It's just a coincidence this particular scene was cut, it wasn't intentional. Here's the thing that I'm thinking. I'm thinking he did do it. That he set all this up to destroy the grammar reputation. What I'm thinking happened is he killed Rias and is framing Trucy to basically kill two birds with one stone. It's going poorly for him, I might add, but that is what he's trying to do. And why? I don't know. But that is what's going on here. I do wonder, like really, why is he bothering to do all this? It doesn't... Is there really something... Like, what sort of ill will would someone not a part of the truth hold? But also, how much are they wanting me to say. Because when you say shit about ill will and stuff, I think about this, right? But I'm not sure if that constitutes jumping the gun on this. Mr. Rios' body appeared in a supposedly empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Trucy's reaction on film, Mr. Rios will come back to life, laughing and flying into the air, causing another loud surprise. Let's see. Stage by Roger. Okay. What else? Like, this is clearly gonna be important, but at what time? Clipboard used by Trucy to sign a contract with some instruments in the latest dishonest feelings, which I'm not sure they want me to reveal too quickly, because apparently we don't like showing our hand too fast, especially since I don't exactly have the evidence to back up this exactly. So what do you want me to say? Trying to prove malicious intent is tough. Say it's a coincidence is tough. This guy doesn't seem to be the type to slip up, so we'll just have to get information out of him bit by bit. Okay. So pressing is what you're saying? So coincidence is hard.
Hold it!
Calls on the scenes could have card mine was a sword trick. It seems a little too much coincidence for me. Oh, now you're gonna tell me I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot? It's hard. Being the boss kid, you're gonna make tough decisions. My answer is, why exactly was this a tough choice in this case? Oh, you wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I don't know about TV, I know evidence and law. Selective editing intention. However, I know you bear the definition real, and this is the evidence that proves it. What is the evidence that proves it? The first party will pay all the expenses for the magic show. The second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled, it is cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million compensation to the first party. The undersigned understand and agree to the terms and conditions outlined above. Okay, Trucy's statement. What is the evidence that you have? What is the evidence that you have? Because they don't like me showing my hand too fast. So I don't know what they want me to, like, save for later in this case. What could I save for later in this case? I'm not entirely certain, honestly. I guess
the biggest thing that proves ill will would be the trick clipboard. Because that would, that's like hard, solid evidence that something's going on around there.
Take that!
Huh? What's that you got there? This is a contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the rapture. It's a contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright reads, if, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million in compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more, and of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Routines had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or, more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? Here's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign the contract. It houses carbon paper and can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come now, that's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. But $3 million, that's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information to add to your testimony, Mr. Reuters. Where's your proof linking me to that trick clipboard? You don't have any, do you? I think I do, though. I think I do, though. Because of the note with her signature on it, right? Because she's never seen that before, and she definitely...
Objection!
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician into a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you to situate in front of the camera? Whatever the fuck that word is. You know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at this Miss Wright's signature on this note. Now, when you compare the signature with the one on the contract. Oh, wow, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, you're not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice unless it's a copy. These signatures are proof positive that you can't miss it, and they definitively prove your malicious intent. Zay, not the best lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. It'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Regents. The fact is that you bear ill will towards my client. So the show footage you definitely edited with malicious intentions is...
Objection!
What a false argument defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I've never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic. So, I have absolutely no reason to bear any ill will, right? I didn't bear her any
chance. This guy definitely has some major hatred.
You'll see. I'll dig up dirt and expose the dark heart beside that sweet smile. I'll prove those grummery magicians are all but a bunch of lowlifes.
Can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. And there must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this marriage. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger, Returns, and Trucy Wright have crossed paths before, and there must have been a hidden connection between them.
Hidden?
Connection?
Just now.
What are you getting at, Mr. Justice?
It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely, if it is just another one of the defense's fails.
Objection!
You don't seem to have a high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously.
Very well, then. Do proceed. Did you figure something out of it?
Nope.
Not a thing. What?
That was a good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training.
I really hope you know what you're doing.
If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to learn. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Reitins?
He's Trucy's biggest fan, they're dating, definitely not that one. Reitins is a magician too.
That's the big thing. I can hear my rice boiling, though. And that's right, I fucking boiled my sue me. I'm gonna check on that.
It's not just getting destroyed without me.
Okay. Food's almost there. It just needs to like. Anyway, you're a magician. I know you are.
Sleight of hand trick Mr. Reitens did during the recess earlier.
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have camera on me.
What if Mr. Reitens is a magician too?
What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he is, he may have some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But, by all means, please do continue. As a passage of the sacred scriptures of Koreanism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit, he isn't gonna get it anyway.
But we all saw Mr. Reitens perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye.
Well, I think of it as think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection is tenuous, as that is all it takes, then every magician in the world could potentially bear ill will towards the accused.
I guess you're right.
You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. 3 days under the frigid waterfalls, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. A numbskull for a numbskull.
Well, this numbskull has a thick skin, so there.
I think I get what you're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it?
Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Gramarity.
Oh?
No way.
Is something wrong, Mr. Justice?
Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer. The one who had a motive to commit this crime.
What? Wait a minute. Apollo, are you driving at what I think you're driving at? And what have you come up with this time, defense?
Trucy Wright is the sole heir to the Troop Gramarity and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. This piece of evidence points to the one person that has a grudge against Miss Wright.
Are you driving at what I think you're driving at? Are you driving at what I think you're driving at, Apollo? Because if that's what you're driving at, that's the coolest twist yet. That would be such a cool and interesting twist. Are you driving at what I think you're driving at? Apollo. That's so cool! That's so cool! So then who's the But then who's the victim, really? But then who's the victim, really? Some guy, or...
Take that!
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to the troop Gamma. And then the troop ousted him, and Mr. Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their software? But Mr. Rias is a victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect. Is he really dead? What do you mean? Is he really dead? If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim is what's throwing you off, how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias?
You do?
And it does make some amount of sense when you consider how old Mr. Rias should be by now. I don't think I have it as evidence. But when you remember the video with him in it, he did not look his age at all when you consider what the other Grammars looked like at this point in time. Or at least what half of them did look like before they were dead.
So Rias, so whatever the fuck your name is.
So anyway, he looks old enough to do it, right? That's so cool! Coolest twist yet. This is why magicians are the greatest thing in the fucking world, and I need to check on my satay so it doesn't burn and I don't ruin dinner.
back to the incredible goings-ons of Troop Gramarye. I'm so excited. I love you. I love you all. I love magicians. But the victim was an imposter. Not Mr. Mysterious? Then what about the real Mysterious? It would mean that the real Mysterious is still alive. That's absurd. Mr. Justice, who is the real Mysterious if not the victim in this case? It's the guy standing right in front of us. If you hadn't already guessed, Mr. Judge. It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who aided Troop Gramarye and wanted to sully their name. Oh, that's right! He doesn't have the little scar there. He also does not have age on his face, like I said. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mysterious in his stead. The real Mysterious is, you.
Take that!
But that's... Yes, it is. Roger Returns is the real Mysterious. What? Him?
Objection!
Oh, hollow red pepper. Your impertinent seeds sprout naught but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support this outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot. You want proof? Oh, I've got proof. I can prove it. By proving that the Mysterious in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need to look at this spot in the poster. The scar on his arm. Hi, Valant. Hi, Valant. Do you know that I like you, Valant, and that I love you, and that I miss you and your little twirly twirly? I loved your little twirly twirly, Valant. Hi, Valant.
Take that!
This is the injury Mysterious sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video victim shot of the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Reitens, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look under your right aura? Say by chance, I see 13-year-old scar under the sleeve of yours. Well, Mr. Reitens, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court might have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you were hoping to say? Oh, there it is, the scar. Just as I thought. It's right, I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark underside of history. Doesn't make you less of a prick, you know. The great Mysterious. That's cool. I love the card fire trick. That's one of my favorite things people can do. This is totally absurd. Ew, he's wearing shorts? Oh, how ironic, wouldn't you say? That this odious mark carved into me by Troop Camaraderie would bring me back to the limelight once more. Strange are the comic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mysterious, then who was the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. Oh my god! That's such a dickish thing to do! Holy fuck! That poor guy! He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mysterious. In confidence, I told him my true identity, and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. Mr. Retins, or should I say Mr. Reyes, in your hatred of Troop Camaraderie, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery, and then set up his Miss Right to take the fall, didn't you? You did it just to tarnish the Camaraderie name. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of these criminals.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? His head. What a great... I don't need to freak out at that magic trick. That's such a simple, nothing trick, but I'm still like, oh my god, magic. I love magic. What the heck was that? Heed my words, lawyer lad, for I fear you'll grasp on realities that I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmadi? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall, defense, that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Retins was at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to. Yeah. That's right, I forgot all about that. Oh, so, what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. I love that trick so much. the way they can just light it on fire. Oh, and the just putting fire on their fingertips. It's also cool. Very well then, on with the show.
Are you watching, Magnifi Grammarly? The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious prodigy. Pedigree. The Grammarly line will be no more. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. Oh my god. Probably shouldn't have fire in the courtroom, dude. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Do you understand now? Perhaps. I did not grace the theatre with my presence until after the incident. So, how could I have committed the murder?
His staff did say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi.
But that can't be right. If Mr. Retins is the killer, he'd had to have been at the theatre.
There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story.
I assure you there are no holes in Mr. Rias's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no minute for it. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. A perfect alibi, huh? It's no good, Apollo. I can't find a hole anywhere.
There's gotta be some kind of trick to it. I just know there's a trapdoor right there somewhere.
Hold it!
But you did come to the theatre eventually, isn't that right?
Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theatre. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car.
Could he actually have been at the theatre during those 10 minutes killing the victim?
Allow me to stab at reading your mind. Aha! Could I have been at the theatre during those 10 minutes killing the victim?
How in the...
But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of Ratings Raja. I even gave him my card.
He gave the driver his card.
That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up to the lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well that I was doing at the time of the incident.
Hold it!
What was the other TV show you were working on?
My own special project, you see. One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Ratings Raja special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration.
You switch personas just to say that? What's the show about?
Washed up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical jazz. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity.
And let the Ratings Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime.
You have great reactions, you know. TV might be your true calling.
Hey, whose side are you on?
In any case, I was overseeing the production of this program during the Penrose performance. to ask my staff if you doubt my claim.
Hold it!
I've got it. Do you have a brother?
Oh, a brother. Oh my god, Apollo, don't even try. Again with the twins business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? If you do not believe him in defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless.
Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you?
I make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want for assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not?
So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy.
There were many people there at the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really made a rock-solid alibi for himself.
Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? See how perfect it is.
Has all been revealed to you now.
Ugh, his alibi really is airtight.
I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does intend to harbour some ill will, does indeed harbour some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved in this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your head, Anna's head. It is. The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo, Juicy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price?
I told you, I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Thanks, Justice. You have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now?
Oh. Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great mysteries. And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time.
What? Is he saying I'm still trapped in some sort of illusion of his?
That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusion, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
Could it be... You know what, Mr. Reitens? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusions you've prepared for us. An illusion that you subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see.
What are you all going on about that? Have you got something, Apollo?
I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Reitens' magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? Make a game called Mace Attorney? What would that be like? You get to be an attorney with a mace. It's medieval. If it's not medieval, then it doesn't work. It has to be medieval. I like maces too. Oh, that'd be great actually. Actually, that'd be so fun actually. I think you're onto something there. What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case?
Yes! It's like Ace Attorney, but you smack and bludgeon them.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. So basically I get to play as Franziska von Karma, but with a much heavier weapon. I'd like that. That sounds fun. I would play the fuck out of that, honestly.
If I reevaluate the validity of all of these things, then just maybe... Athena, there's something uncanny about this case.
Okay, what is it?
Rutin's alibi, it's too perfect.
That's true. It's like it's impossible to break, no matter how hard we try.
But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think.
I'm not following.
We're not making any headway here because we've been too focused on breaking his alibi.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right?
It's definitely a possibility.
Would the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there?
Your Honor, I believe that if we were to reconsider the current assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak.
And what's this certain assumption you're thinking of?
One key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time.
Roger returns his guilt. The culprit was on the scene. The crime scene. Yeah, assuming that the culprit was there at the scene at all. I guess that's the biggest problem with it.
What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theatre at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Reitens's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection!
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the front.
Objection!
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit?
Well, if it's not the culprit, then whose is it?
I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like shadowy shapes before during the magic show itself.
In that case, please point out in the show footage for us.
This is a thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure that is the culprit.
What resembles the shadowy figure on stage? Wouldn't it just be straight be Mr. Hat? Is that what we're saying? And cause yeah, that's Mr. Hat, right? And the other shadow straight at the end there. So do you want me to point out Mr. Hat's shadow or Mr. Hat himself? Okay. What resembles the shadowy figure seen on stage? Again, do you want me to point out Mr. Hat or Mr. Hat's shadow? It's like I can only get it right once. And you won't let me save. Great. I don't want to get it wrong and have to go through a whole bunch of shit again. Because I do think that what we're saying is Mr. Hat. And I love you, Mr. Hat. I love you, Mr. Hat. But there's also that shadowy, that other shadow. That is definitely Mr. Hat. I think I can't point out that it's Mr. Hat. Right. I can't point to it being Mr. Hat himself. It would have to be the shadow is what I think, because that makes a lot more sense to me. Yes, keep going, Bonnie. You're so cute. I love your outfit. Wow.
Take that!
What's the point of having the finger there if I don't need to, like, point at it exactly? Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. And then could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up on the catwalk, he stayed up there? In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. He's right. We've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. What is the second shadow shown in the footage? What else could it be? Not that, because why would that be on stage? Wait. If we're saying that the culprit didn't need to be there to commit the crime, then it could be him. Because he's still got the harness on, right? And And his cape being up like that implies that it was flown over and likely due to the wire being there. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Reyes. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. As a victim. Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Retinas? Indeed. And what of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to the stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air after, just as in the prank script, says? Exactly. And we just couldn't see him flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. He's sweating. Tell me, you've got it all figured out? Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Retins's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at the time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? To murder him. Because he couldn't have been stabbed while he was in the box, because he wouldn't be stabbed in the back, he would be stabbed in the front. He could be stabbed in the back if he was impaled on a sword by being pulled up into it. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? When he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answers should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of the prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell, but the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or a blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. I feel so bad for the guy. Like, he died for literally no reason. What a poor dude. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Bretons was at the time of death. But how
exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up on the catwalk. And Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by the wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience view, and that's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then the big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up overhead some time before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. I can't believe it! I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Reeton used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Reetons arrived at the theatre. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. Poor guy. That's why it was you, Mr. Reetons, who killed the victim. By the way, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Crammery!
Satura imma o mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gaseyo soroka!
Alright. Pray all you want, my dude. Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant imbecilic, putrid red pepper. He can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. I'll talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, prosecutors Sadnati? No blade of any kind was found on the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Reetons retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found after all. That is a very good point. As the only person who could have committed the crime there on the stage. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a treat for parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time to at last let it go and move on.
Are you seeing this, Magnifigrammary? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Grammary name is done for. Hello? We need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here.
I know. That's just what I was thinking.
Mr. Justice, do you have anything do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you propose?
Of course I do, Your Honor.
This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script.
Right. So, theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use, which means our best bet to see if anything unscripted happened. It's gotta be something Mr. Reitens couldn't have foreseen, and once I find it, that's how I'll expose the murder's trick. Get ready, Mr. Reitens, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic.
Hell yeah! Logic time!
As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned, so that no evidence could be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. Well, the magic show wasn't part of the original show's script.
Bonnie's mistake, right? What was the original script, by the way? Mr. Reese's body will appear in the supposedly empty coffin. After capturing a bit, blah blah blah, yep.
Bonnie made a mistake during Tracey's escape. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick?
Her life choices. Jesus Christ.
Mr. Hat's positioning. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat on the right side of the coffin instead of the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to where the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theatre, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position. In one of the coffin's holes. Okay. The fingerprints on the coffin were backwards. And that never came up. No, that's not right. Even if Trucy's position changed, that wouldn't affect the placement of the fingerprint on the outside of the coffin. Oh, you're thinking the outside. I was thinking the inside. Never mind. Besides, Trucy didn't even leave any fingerprints. So in that case... well, the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position. I mean, that didn't tell me which side it was. I'm thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have dropped the set, wiped the fingerprints, swapped the coffins, because they're detachable. Which is why the fingerprints are different. That's right. The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstains fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Sorry, Mr. Reitens, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt.
Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real.
No. There are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion.
What?
After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. And this proves that Roger Reitens has tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place.
Yeah. The being backwards. Right? Is that what we're saying?
Take that!
The fingerprinting results.
What about the fingerprints as unnatural?
Magicians in this trial. There's a live dubbing? Huh. I don't know, I don't watch those kinds of things. I watch a lot of, I watch mostly video essays and cooking content. So I haven't seen any of that stuff. Oh, and I watch a lot of music, but that's just so I can, make new Rutia covers all the time.
Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree?
It is strange, isn't it? And how did they get this way?
They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to plan. And the culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And Miss Wright would also pop up on the left side of the coffin as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust a sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put the blood on the left hole when he was trying to cover up this crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was on the right side of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite to the one that Tripsy used. And to make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels.
Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards.
Because the culprit switched the two side panels around.
The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side?
I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because a little something called luminal testing.
Right, luminal test. I almost forgot. Luminal can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been left away, right?
That's right. Wiping the blood away could have only served to prove of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Reetons? I did pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, you'd think the prosecution. You would think the prosecution would, like, do this sort of thing, but also, fuck this prosecutor. This guy, fuck this guy anyway. Fuck this guy in particular. Fuck this guy in particular. I know why he didn't bother. Fuck this guy in particular.
Objection!
Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was the witness who tampered with the
Objection!
Ah, but I do have proof.
What?
A person who was in this magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. You didn't.
Ugh, you say that, but I haven't seen enough SpongeBob to know fucking anything.
And shall never deny a guest even the most ridiculous request.
I don't know, maybe. I guess it depends on the prosecutor.
Because Gavin's a really good prosecutor. We like Gavin around here. He's a pretty good prosecutor. He doesn't really add anything to the conversation. He's just like, you know what, defense? Good point. Let's explore that more. I think you're onto something, and I think you might be right. He's very helpful. I like Gavin. That's why I like Gavin. I appreciate him. Blackwell's Blackwell. Edgeworth is the greatest man to ever exist. Francisca, I love her. Godot is Godor. He's just there to hate on me forever and ever, so, you know.
I'm sure you've realised by now, Prosecutor Sadmati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit doesn't hold up.
You and the accused are most...
Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you'd be the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl.
Ow! You deserve that, you prick. Prosecutor Sadmati, are you alright?
As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident, and the only person who fit the bill is you, Roger Reetons.
Marie!
All of the secrets of the tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled permanently.
Alright, you go have your breakdown now so I can eat.
All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There is no tricks. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Rias. Witness a magic far greater than troop gramarye. Burn. Crumble. That's my boy. Fall to my furious flame, the great Mr. Rias. Will bring an end to you. And now the final heir to Gramarye's name. Right here, right now, you two shall... Huh? No, this isn't right. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not to blame. I'm the victim here. What? Great breakdown. I like this one. I like how creative the breakdowns are getting. Curse those grammarides. Avoiding becoming a prison wife. Oh my god. It's all because of them. Now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Havelant, your grandfather, Magnifique Grammarly, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, and that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifique, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude towards magic. It's why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for the lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see, so in the end, Troupe Grammarly was defeated by the great Mysterious. Oh, you're not fit to lecture me on your high trucy right. Don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Take that, Grammarly! You lose!
If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy.
Court is my prison, and my prison can both burn in flames of my creation. Alright. Bailiff, take Mr. Reetons away. And bring a fire extinguisher just in case. It looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show, yeah, for the past 9 hours. It was close, but
We just barely made it through somehow.
Huh?
Why does Druzy look so down?
Miss Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer, as I do. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant Trucy Wright. Yay for Trucy. I do think the judge is tired of seeing crazy people in court. Everyone is tired of it, and yet they keep showing up. Court is adjourned. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trissy! Grazie a Dio. Now you can open your show tomorrow just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you too. Oh, but now that Mr. Reyes is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him.
I don't like the way she's looking at me.
Trissy, I'm so happy about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Reaton's used us. We're victims too.
He even made me an accomplice to murder. But, Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did conspire with him.
It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Mr. Roger Reatons. And you think I know that? Say what you want. But I don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me.
But, Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trussy's.
Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trussy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself!
But, Betty, you still have her.
Guys, just shut up.
Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Wow, Josie, I never knew that being the best could be so tough.
Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show.
You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you?
That's not true.
Zip it, dummy.
Polly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn?
Huh? No way, she's not.
After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. See? So in the end, True Grammarly was defeated by the great Mysterious. You're not fit to lecture me on high, Trucy Wright. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn.
Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Rita said to heart.
Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks, and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me greenhorn.
You should take stock of his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You're a wonderful Grammarly magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful Grammarly magician because of this.
Good question.
Probably.
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook.
The Grammarly grade. true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to Troop's creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You were everything Magnifi could have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Trucy.
A great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what Reeton said.
Oh, Polly. Thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention center.
After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Lucy.
But how can you say that? You don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So, I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine.
Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now, I can be everything I was meant to be.
Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen.
Emma. I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sadmati what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you too. You had nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about that. Is something wrong, Emma? Oh!
Hi. Prosecutor Sadmati. What are you doing here?
Detective Scar. Yes. I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go.
Oh, wait, Prosecutor Sadmati.
The trial is over, Miss Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact.
Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me?
What?
You've really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff? What happened to you?
Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you.
Are you serious, Nayuta?
Now, if you will excuse me.
There he goes.
Oh, what was that about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sadmati?
Let's just say we're old acquaintances.
Acquaintances? It seemed like something more than that.
Yeah, well.
I don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject.
I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, it's Mr. Wright.
I'll put him on speakerphone, Apollo.
What's up, Mr. Wright?
Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened in the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict?
Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout, thus we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Phew, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort at any time. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. Wow, full-fledged lawyer? Still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it back to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You do that for me, won't you? Of course! I wouldn't miss it for the world. Full-fledged? Oh. So, Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No, he asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Good, then it's settled.
At the John VTuber Theatre.
Objection!
I should have known.
What good art! Oh, I love the art style so much. Hi, Mr. Hatch.
This is what she meant.
A magical girl Choosy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
Oh, wait a minute, you're kidding, right?
There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with the sword.
No, wait, stop.
No! And that is how Trucy in Grammarly Land ended on a rousing high note, with a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of ending is that?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, I did it. After almost 10 hours. Oh man, oh boy, oh boy. I did it, guys. I did the whole thing. And I get to hang out with Maya next case, yay! I can't wait to hang out with Maya. Okay. So, here's the thing. Next case, the next case is, the next case is pretty long. So I might do that all Friday, or I might have to split it up depending on how I'm feeling that day. And then there is a special episode, so I will have to do that one too. Is that... So that one's turnabout. So that's right of the turnabout. That one's storyteller? And okay. And then the special episode, which is the time one. Okay. No. Okay. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yes. So I don't have the DLC, so it doesn't matter. The extras in DLC, fuck that shit. So Right of the Turnabout is pretty long,
so I'm not sure if that'll all get done. Found out Storyteller's 2 parts, but given that this 2 parts was 9 hours, I don't know. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. In theory, should be 3, 4 more streams of this game. In practice, who knows? Who fucking knows? It could be anything at this point. Because, you know, these cases just keep getting longer and longer, but thank you all for being here, hanging out with me while we play this game. I'm so happy with everything. I'm so happy with everything and everyone hanging out with me. Oh, and I liked hanging out with everyone. It was all so fun. Oh. I always have fun doing this. I love playing Apollo Justice and the Ace Attorney games with all of you. I have so much fun every time we come in here, and I think in some ways you can definitely notice with how excited I can get with all of it. I really do. I really do enjoy playing this so much. It's so fun, and I really like it. Oh, guys. Oh. 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 Okay. The people I might want to raid have been streaming for a while, so they might end soon. And I don't want to have to drop you into someone who might end soon. So let's try someone new. Who has the coolest looking game? Because it's really hard to judge. Because I stream for fucking ages, but some people only stream for like a couple hours at a time. Which is really what makes it difficult, in my opinion, to figure out who's who, you know. You understand me and my gripes, don't you? You understand? Yes? Because I'm cool like that? Oh, what did you say? You want to hang out with me forever and ever? Well then. I can sure make arrangements for that if you'd like. Oh shit, the next Apollo Justice stream will be on Halloween. Should I do something for Halloween? I don't think I have time to do anything for Halloween. I was thinking about it, but I'm not cool enough to do anything for Halloween. I really don't multi-stream. I will eventually, once I finish the Ace Attorney games, but I am so invested in them that I don't want to have to like stop playing just to play something else. I just want to keep playing all of them because I'm so invested and I keep wanting to know what happens next. It's all really fun, okay? It's all incredible and amazing, and I think I deserve it, you know? Oh, why is writing so hard? Why do I overthink this so much? I should stop overthinking it. I think that's part of the problem. I should stop overthinking this so much. But, you know me, I'm the overthinker. I'm playing Ace Attorney, so what did you expect, really? But yes, on Friday I will be releasing the Uchao cover. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure on how I feel about it, because the game itself, it went through a few different masters, so I'm not entirely sure like if I'm like still 100% okay with it. I think it's as good as I can deal with at the moment. I don't feel like I can make it better because I don't think I can do, with my current program, with my current knowledge and skill, I don't think I can do what I truly want with it. I don't think I can do that. So, it's kind of just stuck where it is, and it's fine. It's not bad, but it does not compare to the original at all, in my opinion, because I just like the original way too much is part of the problem with it, is that I like the original so much that I can't reasonably say that it feels like the cover is at all on par, which I know I'm talking shit about my own work, but I just want to put it out there that sometimes I'm not entirely happy with the way my covers turn out, and I either and sometimes I just release them in that state because I can't think of anything else that I can really do with it, and it's totally, that's totally fine. Like, there definitely isn't anything wrong at all with not being happy with your work and still like sharing it and stuff. Like, you don't have to like everything that you do all the time. Which I guess that's just kind of what I'm trying to say here, is that you don't, is that there are like, I am a novice at it, really. I do it for fun, and I'm not like the greatest in the world at all, but I have fun with it, and like I enjoy myself, and you guys enjoy listening to it too, and I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not perfect, and I'm not like, I wouldn't say that I did incredible with it, but like, that's not to say that it's the worst thing I've ever made. Like, I can definitely see where it would improve and stuff. But what the fuck am I saying? Thank you for hanging out with me today as we finish this case. I'm excited to continue this game. I'm excited to see where things go. I'm going to a convention at the end of the week, and so I'll be able to like show off the things that I got at the convention with you guys on the Monday, and it'll be fun. It'll be great. I hope you guys have a good week. I hope you guys have a good Halloween, if you're into that, which you should be, because Halloween is incredible. Because, you know, skeletons and stuff, and bats, everyone likes that shit. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me today. I appreciate all of you, and I hope you have a good day. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.